on the mic again, and I'm lucky enough to have Kieran O'Hara joining me. We're watching the Austria and Portuguese teams play off. So welcome, Kieran.
Thanks, Ollie. I'm enjoying the day. It's a great venue, great atmosphere, and it's good to see AFL Portugal on the field for the first time.
You're nearly infamous after our talk earlier. We've spoken about your history with both the Croatian and the Irish teams. Tell us a little bit about your history with AFL Europe and Aussie rules football just in general.
Oh well, I've been involved in AFL Europe since the start. It was one of those things that when Gerard Murphy tried to pull the group of individuals together that were running the leagues, he'd been given my contact details by the AFL, and we had talked in 2008 at the International Cup with some of the other European teams about setting something up, but it lost momentum, and then ultimately when Gerard came we managed to regain that momentum and set up the organisation. And from my own perspective, I got into footy as a kid. I used to watch Jimmy Steins on telly in Ireland, so and then just started playing in London in 1998 and kept going.
And Ireland does have that strong history, doesn't it? So guys, names like Jimmy Steins and then Ty Kennelly,
Pierce Hanley at the moment, Real Gun, Zach Toohey at Carlton.
Marty Clark had a great career.
Yeah, and Marty's been playing in our local league this year.
So where's Marty playing at these days?
He actually has been playing for Galway, even though he's living and working in Belfast. So I think Galway went up for one of the carnivals in Belfast, and they were pretty shy numbers, and one of the guys had his number and asked him to come along, and he did, and he's enjoyed it. So it's good to have him back.
That's great. And tell us about the field here. Do you know much about the Austrian team? Have you seen them over the years?
They've made huge progress over the years. I mean, I think the first Eurocup in Milan, I'm pretty sure they would have been dead last. And what we've seen over the last couple of years is they're winning plates, they're competing in bowls, the 7th last year. Like the steady progress, which from one club.
We do need to send a massive thank you to David for his tireless work to bring this tournament to Lisbon. And really, he said to me last night actually, it was a great reason to get his boys together and get them playing. That's why we want to take a tournament here.
Yeah. Really, what we need is really nice to see Spain back. Because they're traditional lads, so many teams have a point for Austria. It would be great if through AFL Europe we can help them maybe do something similar to the Central European markets. We've got an Iberian AFL or something like that. We've got teams from Madrid, other parts of Spain, Lisbon, and kind of doing Porto.
Even France could come down for those sort of games.
We've got lots of teams in the Basque region of France as well. So there's huge scope there for development, and it's great to see Portugal.
How are they going? Let's have what are the scores here?
Another point there,
Another point.
3 points there to Austria.
So Austria sort of coming out, but can't get it on the scoreboard yet.
No, good forward pressure. You can see there's a high press. There's nobody in there half the field actually at the moment. That's how far they're pressing forward.
Yeah, and it's quite structured by the Portuguese. They've got quite a good spread. I like seeing Austria here. It looks like they're playing sort of 2-3-2 defence, which is classic 9 sort of kick-out defence.
That's it. And the physicality's been good.
It has. I think the physicality all day has been a real standout.
Yeah, I've gotten on and seen some of the teams. I've been very impressed with Croatia. hugely impressed with them today.
I think we all have. I think we've all seen them over the years as the big, strong team and bully around some of the smaller teams but struggling when it comes to the skills. And this year it looks like they've got the pace and skills to go with the brawn.
And then you've got Ross Abiat back from Australia, and you can see what he's added to his skill set. So, I mean, I was in Croatia when Abby played his very first game against Oxford University. And to see the difference in coming down the way he is now, and how successful he's been each stage. It's a huge success story for him.
I think the enjoyment that he's got out of it too. Yeah, just to fall in love with the game and then a country following on from that. He sounds like he's got some great mates in Adelaide. And
Yeah, I mean, and he's settled into life there. He's talking to the
do you see are there any of the guys in the Irish team that you see pushing that sort of direction?
Obviously, visa requirements, and then it's probably more traditional at state league level. It's trying to convince them that it's actually worth taking a risk on a kid who hasn't grown up with the sport.
Yeah. And I mean, you're very, very involved. In fact, you run our talent program in Europe.
In conjunction with Ty
conjunction
Kennelly,
with with Ty.
Yeah.
But is there any sort of young guys coming through there that you can see on the pathway to AFL?
Yeah, well, what's really great is we have had a couple of the continental players do the combine in Dublin over the last couple of years. We've had Michael Q, who's doing very well again. He's on the Port Melbourne list.
Played with Essendon for a little bit too, didn't he?
Yeah, and I mean, a huge success this year was Sam Willett, who more or less off his own back, pushed that he wanted an opportunity and gets in with the Western Bulldogs.
And so where's Sam
VFL
from?
team. Sam's from Birmingham in England, and was someone that was involved in the talent program again, came to the combine in Dublin. And this year we've got a guy from France, Jacob Raoui, who looks really impressive.
And how old's Jacob?
Jacob's about 21, I think.
Okay. And tell me about him. Is he a sort of
He's
player,
a
small
rugby
player?
basketball background, big body, very athletic, very quick. His father was a professional rugby player for 20 years.
Right. And we've snagged him away from rugby.
Well, he's just somehow he got involved with the club in Paris, and he loves the sport, and he's got all the athletic ability to succeed in it.
And so what's the sort of how do these young guys with aspirations of playing AFL, playing elite sport, how do we find them in Europe? How do we then nurture them and grow them into an elite talent?
I think the key is we've got to find them in elite sport in the first place. We might find 1 in 100,000 who might come through our community that's at that level, but generally this is recreational and it's enjoyable, and these teams take it very seriously. I don't want to belittle it in any way, but probably what we're looking for is someone that's already elite in Olympic handball, basketball, potentially even soccer, a goalkeeper, halfbacks in rugby. We've got to find good athletes first and foremost, because that's if we think about what the national combine is in Australia, it's testing their athletic ability first, and then it's concerned with their football ability. And what we're also finding is that clubs are they're paying for development coaches, and off the back of that, they can devote time to actually skilling them up. So it's about finding athletes. So if there are leagues in Europe and they, maybe they know somebody that's involved in one of these sports who'd like a crack at a professional sport, they can get in touch with us and we can take it from there.
And how do they get in touch?
If they just email Alex or Ben in the office, they'll pass on all the information to us and we can take it from there.
So that's alex.hay
at afleurope.org.
There you go. And ben.durance.
Yeah.
Okay, and what's happening on the field here now? We're sort of getting distracted from the great game that's going on ahead of us. So it looks like Austria's kicked out to a 14-point lead.
It does, and we've not done them the service of actually commenting on those goals.
And the ball's deep in the Austrian half here. Bit of a rugby move to come out of the back line.
And good
That's
kick.
A nice kick.
Nice mark.
And this is Antonio de Cunha, number 13, who has helped us to put the day on and has a very, very strong rugby background. He played 50-odd test matches for his country.
And has quite a kick on him as well.
Oh,
that's pretty impressive.
That's a roost.
Yeah.
His first game of footy, so good to see him
a
take a
dual
mark.
international now. Rugby union and Australian football.
And the handball, and there's a bit of space here. Let's go hard. Good.
And good defence.
And so that was David Valenti in the back there, number 2, with a bit of a wise head on his shoulders and a nice little bit of defending. And so, I mean, we talk about it as we watch this bit of the game.
It's
How
a very
have you
good tap
seen
there as well.
that was strong play through the middle there, and we've got some space. Bounce could go either way,
Composed on the ball, good kick. Now, just unfortunate that
and here is our friend Antonio again with a very strong mark in the back line.
he just looks like he wants to play on.
Runs straight forward through people.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you think can you notice? I mean, you've had more years of experience in watching the game in Europe. Oh, there's the sidestep. And, can you notice the game getting better and better over here every year?
I think it is. I think from our perspective, even say the recent European Championships in London, when you see how GB performed in that, and one of the things that people criticised was maybe some of the scores in the games that Germany and Sweden when they played against Ireland and GB. But I could tell that the quality of those sides had increased massively as well.
Yeah.
And I think had the games been of a shorter duration, like the 60-minute games in the previous championship, I think their scores would have been really creditable. And those teams can walk away with their heads held high because they put up huge performances in that tournament.
And I think we can see that today. I mean, the experience that those teams get. You know, Germany looked pretty strong before.
They did. Yeah.
We're going to see them again shortly up against Croatia, which will be a great match to watch.
Yeah.
The semi-final of the men's. And it's just a matter over here of more and more footy, and the more games we can get into people, the better the skills get, the better the confidence gets.
And one of the great things about nines in particular is that you do get a lot of touches.
Yeah.
The game is fast flowing, it's quick moving, and if you're getting up and down the ground, you'll get a lot of football.
Yep, that's right. All right, here we are back in the middle. It's a great tap, really
Brilliant
up
tap.
high. I think Austria's look pretty strong off with their handball off half back.
Yes.
They seem to want to run the ball through.
And you can this is the experience of them playing in the Central Europe. That's a great score.
That's a really nice goal.
Yeah. It's actually only a point, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, just a point, unfortunately. But I mean you can see the benefit. They're playing in a regular competition. They're getting games. This team has been together for a long number of years. Like I've seen the development of them. I remember when they came to Belfast in 2011 for the Euro Cup. Like they really took some big defeats. And for them, the resilience that they've shown to keep coming back and learn from those defeats and bring it on and get some wins on the board has been fantastic. And that's what's great about the structure as well, that you've got to play it in the bowl competitions to give those sides that opportunity.
More games. And I mean, you can go to training every Tuesday, every Thursday and work on handballing. But when you get into a game situation, to have that confidence to be threading the ball through, and also, I mean, it takes your teammate to run next to you and receive the ball.
There's nothing like pressure.
No, it's great. Yeah. And we do see with the rugby-based countries such as Portugal, the pressure is their strength.
Yeah. I mean, but also you can see some of their kicking's really impressive.
Yeah.
And there's an increasing reliance on the type of drop kick that you see in AFL now in rugby union.
I'm just spotting something out here, Kieran. We've got the AFL Europe chairman Chris Dow giving a fair rev up to the Portuguese
It
boys.
looks like it, yeah.
A passionate halftime speech. So
he's loving his footy this weekend.
He is. He's flying across for the cup. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah. Well, I remember Chris coming to his first Euro Cup in Edinburgh, and just the enthusiasm at the time. I think Croatia were beaten by Denmark in the quarter-final, and just it was the first time he'd seen that real raw passion that they have for footy.
Yeah.
And there was tears, there was shouts, and he was just going, wow, these guys really care about this. And then, of course, we had a final that went right to the wire, which added to the excitement.
Always. I think a lot of people in Australia, especially, don't sort of understand that passion from the outside. But these are guys that are pulling on their country's colours.
Yeah.
And they have that passion of representing their country. And there's a love for AFL, for every corner of Europe, really.
Well, I mean, and this is one of the things, and I know I've said it to you in discussions and with individuals from the AFL as well, that sometimes there's a very insular approach in Australia to football, that it's something that should be just for Australians. But the reality is, if you 100% believe that your sport is the best in the world, then you should be trying to share it.
Yeah.
That's my opinion, like that there's a confidence in saying our sport is so good we want to share it. And I think that's what we're seeing now is, the AFL backing that strategy and saying, these people are passionate about it. And it might be small gains in the short term, but in the long term, the benefits are going to be an increased player pool, increased supporter base, because they're running the competition that ultimately all of these people love.
Absolutely. And for every one of these, one of these Portuguese guys playing, they go home tonight and tell 10 of their friends how great a day they had playing footy.
I played for Portugal.
Yeah, exactly.
How good is that, you know?
Well, apart from Antonio, who has said that a number of nights.
Yeah, but I'm sure now he's going to be telling everybody I'm a dual international.
That is true.
He might want to push Cristiano Ronaldo out of the soccer team next.
Yeah. After his 4 goals last night, I'm not sure he's going anywhere.
But again, I mean, just looking out here, it's such a brilliant facility. You know, behind us is the stadium where Celtic won the European Cup in 1967, which for somebody who was reared on Celtic stories,
I can see the smile on your face.
It's pretty
now.
impressive to be here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of our guys going up there, and I imagine a few of the Scottish guys as well getting their photo taken in front of that stadium.
I've heard most of the Scottish guys are Rangers fans, so I don't think they'll be getting too close.
We just want to make sure they don't deface it then, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, spectacular facility. You can see it here. There's the 3 pitches, and I mean, we've got sightlines to all of them at the moment.
Yeah. It is beautiful.
Yeah.
It is beautiful. And here come Austria. Still with the handballs. They're going to have to kick the
And
goal.
good defence by David there.
No, he's dived on it 1 against 3. That's
brave
that's good.
defence. Brave defence.
And got it out. Good tackle.
Good tackle.
Strong tackle. Here's where the handballs have to just turn into a conversion. They need to kick this goal.
This forward, I'm not sure of his name, but he's been very impressive. He's just doing the right thing again. Like he's passing
No
the man on the
U-turns,
run.
and that's
No
a beautiful
U-turns.
kick.
That's a great kick.
Oh, just hit the
Just
post.
off the post. Unlucky. I can see now the Irish and the Croatian girls warming up there behind.
Are they playing each other next, are they?
Yes, they are. Yeah. So
That's a bit of a grudge match always.
I think this one, you know, we have very good relations with the Croatians. Now, that said, anytime we've played, it can be very physical, and sometimes it goes over a line. But like, there's a terrific friendliness there.
Respect level.
Yeah, I mean, our connection with the Croatians goes back to the 2010 European Championship, where, you know, they drove from Croatia to Copenhagen. They camped. They brought food with them, you know, as in tin food and all that kind of thing. And after the first round, they were down to 14 fit players. So they got an exemption, and 3 or 4 of the non-playing management from Ireland ended up playing for Croatia.
Including you?
Yes, and that's where the connection goes back to. And it's been fantastic. We have that great relationship with them, you know, which when you think of it, at one point, it was the most easterly nation in AFL Europe and one of the most westerly outside of Iceland. So, you know, that's what AFL Europe fosters, those kind of links between 2 very disparate communities.
And I think you're playing down part of the closest there. You were best man at one of the Croatians' weddings.
Well, actually, it hasn't happened yet. But yes, I've been asked to be best man at Collier's wedding next year. So Collier, if you're watching in Bahrain, we miss you here, buddy.
We
Keep
do,
it up.
mate. We do. Okay, and who's playing next?
We could have done with one of those match sheets up here.
Running sheet. Very nice.
I'd imagine we're going to have another bowl quarter final next.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what's happening with the peace team over there. Don't have a binoculars app on your.
Yeah, I can't see.
Oh,
The peace team look to be playing against the Italian team, aren't
yeah.
they?
And it's great
Over
to
on
see
the
the
second
Italian
pitch.
team back. You know, we've missed them for the last couple of years, and you see a guy like Armando Colombo, and he's so passionate about the
He
team,
is.
and he's still over them.
And I've just seen Nimrod from the peace team score a great goal over there.
Yeah,
He had a great chat with me earlier today,
That-
and shows the passion.
what a fantastic story they are.
Yeah, incredible.
You know, and
Incredible.
I think we first encountered them at the International Cup in 2008, and once AFL Europe started, we always wanted to invite them into the fold, and it's been great to have them the last 2 years in particular, because that's such a worthwhile effort to be supporting what they're trying to do there in terms of cross-cultural links and peace initiatives.
Absolutely, absolutely, and you know their passion for growing the relations between the two parties, but also their passion for footy and where they see that it's just amazing.
Well, it's great because when you think about it, there's no history in the sport, so it's easy to find common bonds there when You know, there's not a team that's particularly tied to one culture or another, say like you might have in football, or you might. I'm not sure how rugby is in the territories there, but I mean I do know football is the big sport and basketball is very big, but they would be. You can see it in the names of the clubs that you know what the culture is of the team that's participating.
Yeah.
So I mean it's fantastic to see
And as
them here.
Nimrod told me, when you're running around on the field and someone's coming to tackle you, you don't look at colour, race, religion. You just pass the ball to your mate and shepherd for your mate.
as quickly as you can.
Yeah. Here's Austria.
Austria very much on top now in this game, and I think this is going to bring Portugal's interest in the tournament to an end, which is a pity. But as I say, it's fantastic just to see them on the ground today.
Yeah, it is. It is. I think this may increase the participation at the Sagres tent, but it will sadly be the end of their match play today. Although there's a lot of Portuguese kids running around here who are wanting to kick the footy, and looking up to these guys who've pulled on the country's colours.
And they've done a great job. They've been ball boys. They've been goal umps. Apparently you were saying that they're underage rugby champions.
They're an underage rugby team. They won the Portuguese championship last year, I think, in under 14s. And one of them is the son of Antonio. And so
fantastic.
he's got the whole team down. What he doesn't know is we've been recruiting the young fellas all day because we know they can move. And they'll all be playing footy for the Portuguese team, hopefully in about 2 years' time.
Well, it's funny, they've adopted Kevin McDonald, our full forward. And what we've been trying to do at different times today is give guys a run, give others a break. And every time I've tried to give Kevin a break, they've been running up going, no, you need him, coach, you need him. He's our man, don't put him back in.
Cult hero.
Yeah.
Has he had that sort of attention before, Kevin?
Not really. He isn't. He's great fun to have around the camp. He's one of these guys. I don't know if you noticed during the European Championships there was a lot of back and forth in social media. He likes to wind people up, and he's always good for a funny comment.
Oh,
Not
good.
always taken the best way by others. Though. Oh, they're getting a little heated there
it's,
now.
all getting pretty angry.
That's Martin who runs. The steering down underdogs just going in there, number 12, just trying to calm it all down.
Yeah.
Be the voice of reason.
Yep, that's good. That's what we need.
Yeah.
All these boys will run off the ground, shake hands, and have a good chat afterwards.
Yeah, and you
they're
can
all
see there.
shaking.
You can see
That's nice.
it's hands being shook, and that's what's really important today.
It is. It's one of the nice things too about the Euro Cup, Kieran. I mean, I jumped in and did some goal umpiring before, and standing there listening to a full forward and full back from, I think it was Wales and Croatia. So speaking English as a common language, but just patting each other on the back when they did something good. They'd then go and belt each other in a contest and then smile and have a laugh. It's the nicest thing about it.
Well, I mean, aside from the Euro Cup, which is obviously a great opportunity for people to meet and mix and form friendships, we have had teams in the past. We had the European Islands against the Continental Europe team in the Oval a number of years ago before the Port Adelaide Western Bulldogs exhibition game. But we've also had the European Legion and the European Titans. So a lot of these guys have played together.
Yep.
And I think, in terms of things we can prioritise for AFL Europe, getting those, pan-European representative teams up and running again would be great, because it does add to the bond. And as you say, you do see players who've played together suddenly marking each other, and they're having a great time.
And I know from my years of playing, although it adds to the bond, it also adds to the competitiveness when you're in a contest with them.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt. I mean, I had to laugh, and I think you were beside me at the time. Croatia were playing this morning against, perhaps it was Austria, and Tomislav Svetko, or Svele as we call him, marked the ball. He's 55 metres out. I've said, go on, Svele. He's turned around and winked, and he said, hey, watch this. And he's put it straight through the post.
From about 55.
From 55,
as well.
yeah, and you're just going like, you got to love that confidence. But again, he knows these guys, and he's playing against them in the Central European League, and he's gone, I'm going to show that I have lost nothing here.
Yep. And this one's looking like it's all over.
This has been a really good win for Austria, I have to say. It's
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 strong.
got them back on the board. You'd have to give them a very good shout now in that play competition.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think they look like the strongest team to have missed out, really.
Yeah, and I mean, Italy will be very strong. I think the results haven't gone the way you would have expected with them. In the past, they've been semi-finalists in the Euro Cup.
Yep.
But they're just rebuilding now, and it's good to see them back.
Although we have seen the Peace team, every time I've looked across the pitch too, Kieran, I've seen the Peace team pushing forward,
Yeah,
and they're doing it again now.
they're doing it again now.
And
Nearly
it's-
good mark there.
Yeah. And there was someone at his toes for a few crumbs. But the pressure the Peace team are putting on here is quite impressive. That's a great tackle.
Now Austria, is this a goal? Another one off the post. They've been very unlucky with the ones that have hit the post.
And we're sorry about the confusion here between two games. It's the beauty of where we're sitting. We've got 3 different pitches today,
Yeah.
with games going on on repeat. Really, they're sort of quick changes, and
I can see Norway and Russia over to my right there now. Not clear enough that I could tell you the score, but
yeah. And I guess that gives a very good picture of what AFL Europe's all about. So we've got countries playing right now, from Norway to Russia to Italy, Portugal, Austria,
and
the Peace
we'd
team.
love more. You know, this
And
is
more,
the thing. If I gather there's been views from 22 countries today on this feed, and you know, if you're in one of the countries that doesn't have an AFL club at the moment, get in touch. We'll help you start one.
It's true. And in fact, I'd be more than happy to hear from you. Oliver.Howard@afleurope.org. You know, anyone out
Men,
there.
women, kids, college, wherever you are, you want to set up a club, get in touch. We'll help.
Exactly. And even if you just want to have a kick, if you just want to talk footy, it's an exciting time in this journey, and you know, everybody's welcome on the train and on board.
That's it. You know, and the wind is starting to pick up here now. Just notice you can see the dust rising down the end of the pitch. I suspect we're nearing the end of this game.
Yeah, it's about 30 seconds to go on this game.
Yeah.
I think it looks to be 42-6. So Portugal's on the board, but a fair way back.
but a very commanding win for Austria.
And here they go, one more.
Yeah.
One more.
Good finish.
Yep. I think we'll be lucky enough to see the Irish girls playing next.
Looks like and you know, we've got some new girls here this weekend that we've had a great opportunity this year to try out good numbers. Pat Levy, who has many hats in AFL Europe as well.
He does.
And Brendan Kelly, who's both playing for the Warriors today and coaching the Banshees, have done a great job with this team, and they've come through the day undefeated so far. So they've had a bit of a setback in that Marie Keating has picked up an injury.
Is Marie one of the star players?
Marie's a fantastic player. Marie was the player of the tournament at the 2011 International Cup.
And what injury is she?
I think she picked up a bit of a calf strain, if I'm not wrong. But I mean, Marie is a great story. She moved to Sydney. She started playing with who were then the Bondi Shamrocks and have since become the UTS Shamrocks.
I know the UTS Bats very well.
Well, they're part of the Bats club
Yeah.
now, and
Strong
that came
club.
about in 2011. We had a number of the Bats playing on the men's team. We had a number of the Shamrocks, the Bondi Shamrocks as they were then, playing on the women's team, and the two clubs came together and they've amalgamated. But Marie was involved there. She was then in the AIS Academy in New South Wales because she'd taken to the game so quickly. We haven't, since she moved back to Ireland, always had the opportunity to get her involved fully because she's very busy with her job as a photographer. And she also plays camogie for Limerick, so she's a very good athlete. But it was great to see her back on the field today, and it'd be good to see her back.
And this is a beautiful scene down here. After all
Fantastic,
the push and shove,
yeah.
the Austrians have lined up to make a guard of honour for the Portuguese team, which is just great.
Yeah.
And the
Well,
Portuguese
we can see
kids
how
are
we can see the Portuguese kids are enjoying it too.
jump
So.
in.
That's the spirit of footy. That's
I
fantastic.
think it is. And then the reverse. That is great to see.
Yeah.
And so, is Marie, any sort of aspirations or potential for the new women's league in Australia?
You know, I actually haven't had a discussion with her, but I would have thought she would be a type of candidate that you would want to see coming from international football. She's so competitive. She's so talented. And I honestly believe that there are players in Ireland that would do very well in that league. And I'm hopeful that some of the girls that we do have playing in Australia will get that opportunity because they're playing at a decent level. We recently had Laura Corrigan, was captain Victoria in the state championships, which is a fantastic achievement for an Irish player. And we've still got the UTS Shamrocks going, and it'd be nice to see some of those players get an opportunity to play at that level. not just Irish players, by the way. I would love to see it from
Anyone
any
from
one of the
Europe.
countries.
Yeah, no,
And I mean,
absolutely.
particularly at international cup level, when you think of how impressive Canada have been. You know, we've played them in both finals. They've won one, we've won one. Very impressive team, and it would be nice to see some of them get that opportunity as well.
Canada's also fed a fairly solid player into Sydney in the last few years.
That's right, Mike Pike.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's been a revelation.
Yep, fantastic guy actually. Another story from 2011, we went down to the baths in Coogee, the sea baths, to have a recovery
I
session.
thought you said the bars in Coogee.
No, well, we've tested those as well, but the baths. And Mike Pike was down there doing his recovery as well. Had a good chat with all the boys. Was really encouraging with them. You know, fantastic individual, and great to see what he did in the game.
That's nice. He certainly is a sort of dual, not international, but certainly a dual sportsman. Rugby background.
I would have covered rugby in my professional career, you know, as a journalist about 10 years ago. And I can remember Mike Pike, fantastic winger with Edinburgh in what is now the Pro 12, like a brilliant rugby player. To see the transition he made, it's very, very impressive.
Tall winger, very tall winger.
Very tall winger, yeah, but had speed.
Yeah.
Now this
Here
one's
we
about
go.
to get underway here.
Yeah, this is exciting. I'm looking forward to this.
So
Croatia's Josip Krava told us before that the Croatian team has a number of sort of younger girls who have joined.
yeah,
High
this is their
school.
only their second year playing footy. They are very young in terms of average age. I must confess I don't know their names, so to the viewers I hope that doesn't
Yeah.
become annoying. I am in a position to identify some of the Irish girls.
So let's call this game a bit.
Yeah, there's Ruckin now. That's Clara Fitzpatrick, who was one of the players of the tournament in London for the 18-a-side competition.
That's a very hot start here.
This is Anora Mulcahy coming onto the ball. Anora's a great player with the Wandsworth Demons.
Oh, that's a great start.
And she's kicked a goal.
That's
Great
a really
start.
A lot of pressure out of the centre there. Push the ball
Yeah.
forward, keep it moving forward, and then a great snap.
We haven't had a chance to watch the girls today because our games have been on at the same time up until now. But what I have been told by Pat is that Anora's been having an absolutely fantastic tournament.
Wow, she looked pretty good there.
Yeah.
And so who's in the ruck? Who's
Clara
Clara?
Fitzpatrick. So from County Down. Again, first year playing the sport, and was outstanding in the 18-a-side, and I gather has been flying it again today.
A
See,
great
great
tap.
leap and a great
Beautiful.
tap. Really well
That's-
anticipated as well there by Caroline Cassidy.
I tell you what, Kieran, these are the team's looking very, very sharp. The girls look sort of switched on for this game, ready to go.
You know, they were very unlucky in London in so many ways. They lost twice to Great Britain, and you know, we're only talking a score in both cases. So they've put a lot of emphasis on this tournament. They've been training very hard the last few weeks.
Showing here, we're chasing the ball into the pocket.
Oh, that was brave.
Yeah, straight down, straight in. And I think that's going to be a kicking in danger free kick.
It looks like it, yeah. The umpire here, of course, is Shane Hill, who's our umpiring coordinator for AFL Europe.
Yes. And it looks like he's sort of giving a bit of an explanation of the rule there, and it's important here. I mean, when you say it's the first year for some of these players, girls
That's
and
the thing.
guys, just to learn, you know, not just free kick against you, it's learning why. I think that was the
I'm not
point.
certain. Was that it was a goal. So 2 goals for Ireland there.
Gee, it's a
It's a
great
very good
start.
start.
Yeah. And she snapped that from the pocket.
You know, and they missed last year's Euro Cup, so it's great to see them back here. You
It
know.
is.
Yeah.
It is.
Now let's see, will Croatia get the tap? No. Clara Fitzpatrick again. And she's following her own ball. So I'll just pick up. Ollie's going to step away for a second. And that looks like it's a point. Yeah, so another point for Ireland. It's a very positive start by the Banshees here. And they are playing with the wind in this first half. So, and you can see from the flags behind the goals, that it's quite a strong wind. So it's going to be difficult for Croatia to get the ball out for this one. But they have done. And that's a good kick away into space. Clara Fitzpatrick trying to get control of it. Looks in. That's Olivia McCann on the ball now. She's probably going to have a shot here, Olivia. Unlucky, and that's a point. So really good atmosphere here. I see the Croatian team down beneath me. They're here to the Croatian men's team supporting their women. And you can see the difference that the wind is having with those kicks, that it's just catching them. And that looks like it might be another goal. I can't tell. The goal umpire is just hidden by the post there. But he's picking up 2 flags, so it is. It's another 6-pointer for Ireland. So the ball will come back to the centre. Over on the pitch 2 at the moment, it looks like we've got Austria and Norway. Both previously have been winners of the plate competition, so that's a tasty semi-final. That hasn't got underway just yet by the looks of things. I think the first ball is about to go up, and if I look down to pitch 3, I think the other women's semi-final is on, which looks to be between England and Sweden, if I've got my colours correct. So we've got a stoppage now in the forward pocket. Ireland attacking. Have we got another goal there? Yes, we do. So very, very positive start for Ireland here. 4 goals and no points. I think maybe there is 1 point, is there? So yeah, I think Olivia McCann might have kicked a point, maybe 2. So, ball's back to the middle. Another good tap by Clara Fitzpatrick. Croatia now looking to build an attack. This is Caroline Cassidy on the ball now. She's kicked that long. Looks like it might be into her little sister, Kayla. And we've yet another goal for Ireland there. And over in the background, we can hear the peace team singing their team song. So the Irish men coming out now, which means I'll need to leave shortly. Return to the team and as we prepare for our semi-final against England, the old enemy. Good kick into the square there for Ireland. And that one's gone out for a behind as well. So Ireland completely dominant in this first half of the women's semi-final. Good to see the men have come out to support them now. Ben Durrance coming up the steps, hopefully will join me. Maybe give me a hand with some commentary, Ben.
Hey.
Take a seat there. Ben's done a fantastic job this week organising, well, not just this week, but in the last number of weeks organising the Euro Cup. So congrats to you, mate. It's great to see how it's come off because it's been a fantastic day so far.
Thanks very much, Kieran. I'm back and I might as well apologise to all the German fans out there for completely misreading the score of that last game.
I'm glad you decided to clear that up yourself first.
Yeah, just copped a spray from the coach, Mark Woods, so thought I'd better get on air and put my apologies out there. I've moved closer to the screen so I can read this time.
Another scoring opportunity here for Ireland at point. They've been completely dominant in this first half, so...
Playing really good football by the looks of it. All day they've been dominating their opposition.
Yeah, been very good so far. Ben's just stepping away, so I'm back down to sole commentary duties again. Good kick out by the Croatians. Unfortunate not to mark that, but plays on. And a good tackle by Anor Mulcahy.
Sorry, man.
So we've got a special guest here for the rest of the game, Mayor Brad Pettit from Fremantle, the Mayor of Fremantle. So
G'day.
welcome.
Nice to be with you guys. It's a beautiful day in Lisbon.
It is, isn't it? And there's actually a very nice connection between being here and watching footy. The Lisbon local team is the Lisbon Dockers.
That's right. In fact, I was just watching the end of their game. I was just watching the end of the Lisbon Dockers game. While their season was probably a little bit like the Fremantle Dockers this year, actually, but that's all right. They got in there and gave it a really good go.
I thought we wouldn't touch on the Freo Dockers, Brad. I'd let you go on that one.
Yeah, it's been a tough season for us back in Australia, but we're rebuilding, as they say, and I can see that there's a lot of potential in the Lisbon Dockers as well. So it's nice to have that relationship.
It is. And Freo's a very, very strong history with footy. I mean, even in the waffle now, you're East Fremantle
And South Fremantle.
and South Fremantle as well. Yeah.
So two waffle teams, very hotly contested. As the mayor of Fremantle, you've always got to have that fine balancing act. So my partner Emma, who's here with me, is a South Fremantle supporter, and I'm an East Fremantle supporter. So that's
All right. There's a couple of weekends a year that you just don't talk.
that's right. We just agree to disagree.
And you're a very strong Freo man.
Yeah. The Freo Dockers are a huge part of Freo. It'd be fair to say that it's one of those strong communities that kind of really focus on the footy team. When the Dockers made the grand final in 2013, it was extraordinary scenes. I think we had 40,000 people crammed into the streets of Fremantle watching the game. You could barely move, and so it's a real footy town, and really great to see that idea that the AFL and Australian rules footy is now spreading across into Europe.
Yeah, so I mean, is this surprising for you? You've sort of come to Portugal, not particularly for this, but very happy to be here for it.
Yeah, that's right. In fact, I'm here we've got a sister city with another city in Portugal, Funchal, on Madeira. It's our 20th year anniversary this year, so I'm over for that. But this was a really great alignment of the stars that this match was on as well. And yeah, I'll be honest with you, I'd heard about it only. In fact, when I was in Germany last year, I noticed there was a Hamburg Dockers as well, and so I'd heard about it, but I didn't actually realise that it actually was a full-blown competition. And great to see.
It is, isn't it? And looking out and seeing, we're watching the Irish Banshees and the Croatian girls fight it out now, and the skill level. There's another goal for Ireland, I think. No, just missed it. But the skill level, it's quite surprising to see people from all over Europe coming together and playing footy at such a skill and with such passion.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, it's been fantastic watching a few of the matches, and guys just really getting into it. And a really clever format, this 9-a-side format. I think it works really well. Nice short pitch and lots of action, and people just loving it and getting into it. Really good to see.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Pleasure, and I look forward to enjoying the rest of the day.
Have you got a tip? Have you got a tip from what you've seen so far?
I don't know. I must say the English have looked pretty good in the couple of games I've seen so far, but I still think it's a pretty open comp at this point.
Very diplomatic. Thank you, Brad.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's great to get the ringing endorsement of the Mayor of Fremantle there.
Yeah, as he said, it's a huge footy town.
Yeah, man, one where we've been, unfortunately, Sean Hurley, who came through our talent programme, has just been delisted by Fremantle Dockers. But
didn't want to get too far into that.
But we hope.
What's Sean doing?
Sean is home now. I haven't been speaking to him since he came home, but hopefully, he'll have a very promising Gaelic football career ahead of him as well.
How old, Sean?
Sean should be 23 now, I think.
Okay, so still a young guy.
Yeah, and he really did wait his opportunity to go to Fremantle. He had offers from other clubs, and he waited an extra year to go there. So he loved the football club, loved the coaching staff, loved the players he was there with.
Yeah.
So it looks like...
I think this game's just finished, and...
So that's half-time, is it? So 54-0 to Ireland at half-time. So
at half-time?
That's a fantastic performance by the girls, I have to say.
That's a huge half.
Yeah.
I think that would be the biggest half we've seen today.
I think so. That's really, really impressive.
That really goes to show...
Just looking here as we see the logos for the two associations up on screen, both the work of Collier Korczak, our former commissioner.
Yes.
Just been getting texts from some of the people watching in Ireland. John Enright, one of our best umpires, and an ex-Ireland international, has been texting say he's enjoying the coverage.
Yes, and if anyone does have any comments and wants to text in, you can send to WhatsApp. I'm on +44 7557 044320.
What's that again, Ollie?
+44 7557 044320. Send through some comments and we'll give you a shout out.
He's also available for weddings and bar mitzvahs.
Yeah, exactly. For a price.
So you've had an interesting couple of weeks. We obviously had the grand final lunch last week, but you yourself you were in Washington.
I was. I had an invitation to the White House, Kieran, so unfortunately I couldn't make the grand final lunch.
And
but
you missed a great day, I have to say.
It actually looked incredible. It looked incredible. We had a packed room at the Australian High Commission, at the Australia House in London on the Strand. A corporate lunch, but it seemed to be one of those sort of long lunches, harking back to the good old days.
Unfortunately, I had to hop on a plane quite early, so I didn't get to see how long the lunch went, but it seemed to be a great success and enjoyed by all. And great to see that partnership there that's been established with the Adelaide Crows as well.
That's it. So South Australia Club were collaborating with AFL Europe to put the lunch on. A very strong partnership formed with the Adelaide Crows, who sent across Nigel Smart and Kim Costner.
Yeah, and we also had representatives there from Essendon as well, so
Yes.
fantastic to see.
Yeah, David Zaharakis was speaking, wasn't he?
Yeah, and Kevin Dixon was there, the COO as well. So it's fantastic
great.
to see the clubs in Clubland, as it's known in the AFL industry, engaging with the AFL Europe community as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the Australian High Commissioner, Alexander Downer, was there, and another glowing endorsement from him for the event. And
next Norwood footballer, as he says himself. And
Norwood Thirds, was it?
I think so, yeah. And we have the president of Norwood here today in Lisbon.
Yeah, we do. I haven't seen him. In the last little bit, but
the
he's floating
Croatians
around.
all day,
Yeah.
so he's in their band of supporters. As always, they have a band that have travelled with them.
Yes. They're starting to fill out the bleachers now. The Croatian band.
One player I see, well, not playing this year, not selected, David Lazanen, known as Kochko, is enjoying for the first time the Euro Cup as a spectator. So he and a number of others, former players too, here enjoying it. And it's great to see that every time they do travel, there's a crew that travels with them to support them.
We're back on in the footy here, Kieran. Oh, that's a great kick out of defence.
Yeah.
I'm seriously impressed by the Irish girls. They're really moving the ball well.
Kick.
That's a
Two
huge
advantage.
kick. Yep. And here she goes running on. That's good. Keep the ball in front. There we go. That's exactly it.
Still pushing. And good defence there by the Croatians. Oh, but yep.
That's it. I like seeing
Kicking
that.
in
I like
danger.
seeing the numbers there of the Croatians coming to support each other in defence. And she's got a free kick here, and there's someone free inside 50.
Emma Kelly's free inside, the captain.
Oh, that's a great kick, though. Spread the
Caroline
ball.
Cassidy on the ball at the moment. Again, another stalwart in women's football in the league from the Ulster Kookaburras Club.
And a good kick, ready for that's a
That's
strong
a great
mark. That's really good body positioning there, holding the defender
If I'm not
out.
mistaken, if my eyesight is correct, that was a kick from one sister to another.
They practice it in the backyard, you reckon?
Probably, yeah. Their brother, Kevin Cassidy, would have been a fantastic Gaelic footballer, would have played for Donegal over the years. So,
And how much do you think, I mean, it's always interests me speaking to you about the connection with Gaelic football. How much do you think the skill set sort of flows across?
I'm not certain that the skill set transfers so readily, but what does is the positional sense. And the fundamentals of defence and attack and the movement that goes with that. The skills, it's still very tricky to get used to an oval ball.
An oval ball's not easy at all.
I mean, I remember when Tig first went to Australia, I can remember seeing him on telly at the time describing it as it was like trying to chase a rabbit for the first time he played. And you can see that still in some of the play, that people are still getting used to it. Particularly when there's pressure on the kicks. That does make it harder, but
Ty certainly learned how to chase that rabbit, though.
He certainly did. He was a great player. A great player.
Yeah.
And achieved so much with Sydney, of course, winning a premiership.
Here we go. The Croatian girls have just kicked their
that's fantastic.
Their
score
first
by
goal,
them,
and that's exciting. That's exciting, and seeing them really get pumped up about that. That's really good. That's really good. We don't like to see a team go through without a goal.
No. It's
As I say, it looks like the second half of the Austria-Norway game is about to get underway on pitch 2. Croatia on the attack again. So, umpire's called play on. Again, a good kick. Oh, great mark. And runners inside that are open, so has options if she decides she doesn't want to go for the goal. We've just lost our gazebo behind us here with the wind. So
the wind is picking up. That might play an interesting role in the finals, Kieran. I think.
It has in the game so far. I mean, we found that in our last group game with France.
Yeah,
that it was a real advantage having the wind in the first half.
It's straight down the ground, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's that sort of couple of goal breeze.
Yeah.
Without giving all your tactics away, would you kick with the breeze or come home with it?
Honestly, we leave that completely up to the players. It's you've got to back the players. And here it looks like another great mark from a kick out. You have to trust the players.
Yep.
We've had a great opportunity today to rotate players through in every game. We've tried to manage their game time because it's a long day to play 5 games.
That's it.
They've all been up at 7 this morning. It'll be 7 or 8 this evening by the time they're finished.
Yep. And it's not just 5 games; it's peaking in that 5th one.
That's the thing, and you got tired legs, and it can really make a difference.
It's where I've been saying it all day, but it's where I see the Irish guys having an advantage over the Croatians. If it does come down to that, it's that smaller, more nimble, fitter.
I wouldn't be writing off England just yet. I'll pay them the respect that we have to play them.
Are you playing? You've got England in.
We've got England in the semi-final, and
that's a fair point.
They've beaten us the last number of times we've played them, so we're not taking anything.
No, they're a strong team. They are a strong team. I must say, they've been on the other pitch today, and I probably haven't seen them playing at the level that I know they can play at.
They've got a number of the guys that won the European Championship in the summer for the GB Bulldogs team.
Yeah.
So they'll be very, very competitive. But that's a game we always look forward to, and it's one we can get up for.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Emma Kelly with a shot here, the captain.
Has that bounced through?
That looks like it's a goal for Emma.
That's great. And good to see Chris Dow, our chairman, in goals there, helping out, waving the flags.
Fantastic. Emma recently played in a ladies Gaelic football All-Ireland final for Antrim. So,
oh wow,
she's had tandem careers in Aussie rules and Gaelic football.
That's
and I think she also plays soccer for Cliftonville ladies. So
good tackle.
A talented athlete.
That's a strong tackle there. And let's see who gets it out of the middle here. It seems to be a throw, and it's Croatia's ball. I don't think the Croatian girl knows it's her kick, but here she is. And here's where we need a bit of movement, Kieran. I don't think there's not enough movement coming into the Croatian forward line here.
No, you have to say it's looking very static, and for the Irish defenders that means they're just
ready to
marking up.
Although here we go. Oh, free kick being pulled out here to Croatia. So I think that was for a hold off the ball there.
It looks like it may have been, yeah.
I think Croatian girl here may be a little far out from goal, so another pass might be the option here. Although she's got onto a torp. Tell you what, it looked like an inside-out torp there.
Yeah.
With the breeze,
it
went a
looks
fair
like
distance.
It's gone out on the full.
Okay, let's see the transition play of the Irish. I've been impressed by their ability to move the ball down the ground. And I think this is a great...
you can see down on the sideline here, Marie Keating has got her camera out. So obviously she's unable to play now, but...
Still wanting to be involved.
Her other big passion is photography, so I'm looking forward to seeing some of the photos she's got from these games.
Here we go. There's a free player on the wing here, if we get it quickly. Oh, and we're going long down the wing. That's a... All right. Throw in just in front of us, Kieran. We'll get to see the Irish set up around the stoppage. Yeah. And the girls have been training for these sort of situations?
Yeah, they've had 2 or 3 training sessions in the last few weeks. So
that's good. Have you been taking them?
No, that would be Pat and Brendan Kelly, coaches. They've been doing a fantastic job. So
yeah, that is. And where do the training sessions take place? So
they've had one in Belfast. I think they've had one in Trillick in Tyrone, and they've had another in RD in Louth. So, there's a lot of travel involved, even though there's only 2 clubs. But I mean, a number of the girls from the Ulster club, even though the club plays in Belfast, are from Donegal. That's 2 or 3 hour drive just to play football.
It's the commitment that's needed, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you just don't have a league next door. And here we go.
And obviously we've got a few London-based girls here as well. So
Yeah.
and as you know, the standard of that competition is very high.
It is, and it just goes back to the opportunity to play really
Yeah.
and improve. We've got about 3.5 minutes to go here. It's a pretty commanding lead to the
That's
Irish,
Olivia
but
McCann with the tap.
I certainly think this half
Looked like it was holding off the ball there.
Yep. I think the Croatian girls have really shown a bit of resolve in the second half.
I
It
think
would
so.
have been easy to go in at
know-
half time and put your head down. And
I think because it was a big score at halftime, so it's fantastic to see the way that they've come back in the second half.
and here's the run from the Irish girls.
So this is
Yeah,
Emma Kelly
it's-
again on the ball. She'll look in, and that's a good kick to
That's
advantage.
a big kick.
Now,
Especially from a group of young girls, sort of 15, 16-year-olds that are just joining the game, to see that sort of mental strength is really, a good sign for the future of
That's
Croatian football.
Chris putting his arms to good use again there in the goals as Ireland get another goal. So
Oh, they do.
it's quite the scene now when you look down and you see all the teams warming up as well just off the field. We've got Wales and Scotland both warming up at one end.
And they're going to be playing each other, are they?
I'm not certain actually.
I was impressed by Wales before. I watched Wales play against Croatia, and I thought they probably weren't matching it with them for skill, but certainly for intent, they were there, and they were tough. They were solid. And that would be a nice little sort of, country grudge match to have the home nations.
Celtic challenge if that is the case. Now Emma Kelly bursting through here.
Oh, and onto
That's
a
a
talk.
kick.
We just need the bounce
Oh,
up.
just outside.
So
that's in the behind there.
I tell you what, I've been impressed by Emma Kelly.
She's a fantastic player, Emma. Has been involved since day one, women's football in Ireland. Was on the International Cup team of the tournament in 2011 as well.
She looks that sort of dashing player out of the middle that's always important.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think she has 3 Euro Cup winners medals already. So I think we're going to have to give up on the gazebo here. It's flying from behind us.
We might get burnt, Kieran.
Your skin will take it better than mine. I think.
That's the beauty of the Irish.
So Emma just taking a break, and that'll show you the depth that Ireland have when Nora Mulcahy comes on for her. So.
And Anora's been around, played a bit.
Yeah, Nora's been, as far as I know, Player of the Year for the Wandsworth Demons in London. Fantastic player.
Fair play to come
again,
off the
great
bench.
Gaelic football pedigree too. So
Oh yes, you can see that. I think that
Yeah.
sort of juggle there is that. Oh, and that's a really
that's-
tough bump
That's
by
yeah,
both girls. That's courageous by both.
Yeah, so umpire just trying to clear the way so that she can get attention.
Yeah, I
He's
think
reacted well there. He's reacted quickly. Make sure that the player is safe.
I think it was just a clash of heads there. One of those sort of unlucky, unexpected. And we're lucky to have an ambulance and good medical support here today.
Yeah, and we've had the benefit of it ourselves. Our team captain had to take a quick trip to hospital. He got stung by a wasp on the tongue, and it inflated pretty quickly. So he's back now, thankfully. But
You can see that on the injury list, can't you?
yeah,
Bee sting, 2 weeks.
yeah, it would be an unusual one. I see.
But a wasp on the tongue, so closing up the air pipe and
Yeah, but it was very serious. And, thankfully, the medical staff here reacted very quickly, got him to the hospital, and he's now back and fit to play, which is
So he's
really
gonna-
important for us.
going to play the last few games, or
Yes, so he is, yeah.
showing a good
But
bit
a
of
great win by the guys in his absence over France. So
and a good bit of Irish grit there, and get back out there.
yeah, and, some real big performances. Luke Hickey, Paul Murphy, 2 of the guys from the UCC Bombers, the University College Cork team. Which just shows you the value
Yeah,
of the work that's being done by the college teams there. And they're going to be hosting the Fitzpatrick Cup in the new year for the first time. So it'll be a fantastic tournament down in Cork. Lots of work being done by the guys in the Bombers, and we're looking forward to seeing that.
And Kieran, we just finished up here, so that's a poor girl from Croatia's caught one right in the last seconds, but she's back
And
up.
A resounding
and
win for Ireland there, 75-6.
Yeah, that is, and it's a pretty sort of ominous sign to the rest of the competition that they're ready to go for the
Yeah,
finals.
well, I mean, we'll see who they play in the final, but you know, you would have to say that the form has been good. They've had some good wins today, and the great thing about the Euro Cup is you get a chance to back up decent performances. You know, you can find a rhythm, you can develop a game style.
Yep.
And then you can use it to your advantage when you do get to a final.
And I think we do have the Welsh and the Scots
And the Scots by the
coming
looks of
out.
things, yeah. So a Celtic challenge, and I'm afraid that's where I'll have to leave it because I need to go over and
You need to look after
get
the team.
ready for a semi-final on pitch 3. So I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Thank you, mate.
go backwards. bit of sound or something. Baseball. idea to get some more commentators up here. We haven't had them for a couple of games now. And can you tell me who else is playing other than Netherlands? Awesome. And who are the two teams playing now? Thank you. He's going to have to ask you where you can go. He's going to have to ask anyone. It's only 2 more hours of football. I think we're going to be right, to be honest. Can you send down Frank, who's sitting next to you? Frank! Frank! Fanny, Frank's to your right.
First of the finals here at the Euro Cup 16, just waiting for a goal umpire. Got the Netherlands versus Austria. Going to be a great game, this one. The Dutch just scraped through in their semi-final. The ball's up. Big ruck work there by the boys. In and under start, spreads it out. Nicky Bennett, good handball out. He's dragged it. He might be, got it out there, good. Got two very experienced umpires out there, Sean Martin and Brendan. Done a lot of games. Might be a bit of a dogfight here early. Doing this one solo until the boys get up here, and you'll probably get bored of me. I might get the score wrong again. Austria open up a bit here. The honorary Dutchman, Nicky Bennett, bombs it forward. Might roll through if the bounce is good. Big hit. He's getting second bite of the cherry, Nicky Bennett. Breaks one and sprays it off. Time to get the real commentators up and going here. Got Ollie Howard joining me. And then Kieran O'Hara is going to take the hot seat. Hand it over, boys.
I think you're doing a stellar job here, Benny. I don't know what you're talking about.
You haven't been listening, Ollie. That's the issue.
It's usually the issue. So we're excited for this for the final here. I haven't watched the Dutch team play too much today, but from what I did see, they were moving pretty well.
They've had a couple of very close games. I mean, they ran the Crusaders very close. They ran England very close. It was a very competitive group.
And England just had a close battle against your boys, but the Irish got up today.
Did you tell by the smile?
I can see it from ear to ear, mate.
Yeah, our boys just had a fantastic win. It's a pity it was on pitch too. It was great football. It was back and forth, and in the end, it came down to just a couple of kicks. So great game of football, and I must actually give recognition to Rob Fielder, the England coach. That was his last Euro Cup coaching England after a number of successes, and Rob's been brilliant in English footy, and we wish him all the best in his future coaching career.
He has done a lot for the game in England.
Yeah.
And here we go, first goal of the game to the Dutch boys. That was a nice goal there for about 30 out. So we'll see the way the tide turns here, but all the early play has been with the Dutch.
And to be fair,
No, that's a point there. So my mistake.
yeah, point. But you would have to give them. They would have to be the favourites, I would have thought, in this game because of the group they played in and how tough it was and how competitive it was.
And they've got a good history, the Dutch.
Yeah, they've And they were in the Euro Cup final as recently as 2010, when they lost to the very last kick after the siren by Croatia. Croatia's only winning the Euro Cup, so fantastic game, that one in Milan. And good to see them back at the tournament after an absence of a couple of years.
It is. It is. But Austria seems to be struggling to get it out of their back half here. There we go. Right. The Dutch again taking the intercept mark off the kick in. So I think this with the breeze.
I might try and get Pat Levy to come and join us.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
I'll just step down and grab him.
Hear about the Irish.
About the Irish women, yeah, just.
And there we go. And it was certainly going to come, that goal there. The Dutch team were keeping the pressure on, keeping it locked into the forward line. And a deserved first goal of the game there.
Yeah, black team's on strike.
You're going to see the Dutch set up inside. It all seems like it's fairly crowded around the ball here. No one deep in the Dutch forward line, the Austrian forward line. So if they do get a clearance here, there's no one to take the ball. And that's a great tap out the back to the free man, 31. Nice kick and good defending by Austria. Really strong defending. They've been under the pump.
Good clearing kick, and as I mentioned, I have found Pat Levy, who's the manager of the Irish team, so the Irish women's team. Pat, women's way to the final. How have they been going today?
Hi Kieran. Yes, the women have been going really well today. Obviously, we have very much a changed team from the team that went out in the European Championships in London, so we had 6 new girls today. They've all performed very well, and we've glad to say that we've actually reached the final now, so we have a big game against England now at 6 o'clock.
And that's a game, of course, that's going to be on the field here, field number 1. So who should viewers be looking out for on that Irish women's team? Who's been standing out today?
One of our standout players today, you'll see from the earlier game that was streamed live at lunchtime, was Colleen Quinn, number 24. She was the girl who took the diving mark and followed through with a great kick on goal. We have number 18, Marie Keating, who'll be coming back in later on, and obviously our ruck.
So Marie's going to be playing later on, is she?
We hope that she will get her through. She's obviously her hamstring is slightly strained, but I'm sure we'll get 5 or 10 metre runs out of her.
You're not playing with the opposition here, Pat?
No, I'm afraid not. I wish I was, but yeah, she pulled a hamstring just in the second game, so she's only just coming back from injury. So unfortunately, that's where we're at. But hopefully we'll get a few good minutes out of her in the final.
And Nora Mulcahy, we watched the Croatia game, like the semi-final against Croatia, and Nora Mulcahy was really impressive in it.
Yeah, Nora Mulcahy has really been standing out for us all day today. She had a huge tournament in London in August, but today she's really stepped up as one of our leaders. You know, she's been putting in the punch and tackle. She scored a few goals.
That is one of the best goals I have seen at the Euro Cup in a number of years. That is an amazing finish by the Dutch. All of 55, 60 metres.
And it'll be about 75 by the end of tonight.
He'll have scored that from behind the posts at his own end, I'd imagine. And Nora played well. Emma Kelly back to her best form.
Emma Kelly is back. She's starting in full back position for us in the final, and obviously she can double up as a strong midfielder as well. So in our semi-final game there on pitch 1, she scored a goal from midfield, so that'll boost her confidence now and going into the final.
And somebody else who was impressive, and obviously was very impressive in London at the European Championships, Clara Fitzpatrick, really settling into the ruck role.
Yeah, Clara Fitzpatrick has proved to be.
And we have another goal there for the Dutch, so they're establishing a nice lead here in this game. I hope people don't object to the fact that we're talking about something completely different, but the pictures are good, and we hope you're enjoying the stream. So Clara Fitzpatrick really performing in the ruck.
She's really performed. She's turned out to be the outstanding ruck woman in Europe this season. She's obviously only new to the sport, and we're just going to see more from her in the final, hopefully.
And have you had a chance to look? Obviously, you're playing England in the final, yes?
Yes.
You've played them earlier in the day.
We played them earlier in the day. Obviously, that's very much the first match of the day, early morning, so it'll be a very different game now, as obviously the teams find their own strengths and weaknesses and where best to place their own players. So I'd expect a great open contest here. There's only one score between the teams in August at the 18-side format, and I expect it'll be the same here this evening.
And just on the format of the day, where you're getting to play 5 games, I mean, one of the things that's been noticeable is that those teams have got better as the day has gone along. How important has that been?
I think that has proved very important, especially for the weaker teams, not just the teams who make the final, for the countries who are new to the sport.
Rush behind there for us, for the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Sorry, Pat.
No, that's so. So when we look at the weaker teams, like say Portugal, they were first out today. You know, it's their first experience of the Euro Cup. They performed really well. You can see them developing as the game goes on. Even the Italy Norway will be playing in the 11th place final. Like I've seen some of their game earlier today. Both teams have improved. So every team, regardless of where they finished up in the standings today, has improved immensely from their first game this morning, and that's great to see. And that'll only just bring footy on further in Europe.
And I think we see that, don't we, with the growth of the girls' game, especially Euro champs this year. 6 teams, is it?
There was 6 teams, yeah. So it's really strong, and there's a few countries. Obviously, sometimes they're struggling with numbers, but there is more ladies' football in Europe, and sometimes maybe countries are afraid to attend these tournaments, thinking they just they're not good enough yet. But if they arrive and come and look at the games, they realise that by developing and by coming here and playing, they will improve their own leagues at home. They'll bring it home. They'll bring the love of the game back to their own country, and we can see the countries who do come every year. They're just improving game on game, and the future of footy for both the men and the ladies' game in Europe is strong.
Austria unlucky not to get a goal there.
Looked like a free kick in the square, didn't it? Although I think the umpires have been great today on that note. Haven't really noticed them, which is always the best way to...
And it wouldn't be like me to criticise an ump.
I think the umpires have been excellent today. You know, it's a thankless job anyway, but I think they've performed exceptionally well, especially in this heat. A lot of the guys obviously are from colder climates than what we're used to playing in today. So the umpires are bound to be feeling the heat, and they've done a great job. And as I say, no umpiring decision has caused the game yet or turned the result, and I would expect, based on the standard that they've been shown all day, that they'll, as you say, we're not going to notice them in the final, and all we'll see is the good football.
That looked like a head high there, though.
Yeah, it did look like dangerous play there.
Clash of heads nearly, and a couple of guys down in the middle. Just shows the sort of passion and the strength that these guys are going in with in the finals here. It means a lot.
Exactly. At every game, you know, there's commitment for the ball. Everyone is there pushing up, looking for the 1%ers. If the ball is there, they want the ball, and that's the sort of passion and that you want to see for your country.
And so, Pat, tell us. Just doing a bit of a change around here. You've been involved with the Irish team, and actually closely involved with us as the auditor of AFL Europe. So, what sort of brought you to the game?
I think my story is very similar to most Irish guys. They generally have a friend involved with their Gaelic football club who maybe got involved in the game and introduced them. So I was involved through my brother. So my brother played with the Irish team. He was involved in the IC in 2014, as well as on the European Championship winning team in 2013. So he introduced me through one of our friends who played with our Gaelic club. And I suppose back in the day when that was of the dark ages of Aussie rules in Europe, we were due to play Great Britain over in the Oval kind of in 2003, and I just kind of went for trials, made the Irish squad, and just took off from there.
Nice, and the passion grew.
Exactly, and it is a great, and I think it's the same here as it is in Europe. The friends you make from the footy, they're great people. You know, they're your opponent while you're on the field, but once you're off the field, they're your friend. And I think that is shown especially in Europe here, where the teams are working together to make each other stronger. Obviously, when we're playing against each other, we want to win, but when we don't, we're working with each other to make each other stronger, to make Europe the strong force that they have the potential to be when they head to the ICs.
And I think that's the nicest thing, and we see it, as the sun's setting here in Lisbon, or sort of slowly going down. The teams start to sort of meld together a bit more, and the friendships start to form.
Exactly, and I think we've met a few players. Neil say, there was one of the guys we met who got engaged, who met his girlfriend here last year. So God knows what's going to happen later on tonight. We might add to that list.
Yeah, some more players for.
Yeah, we'll get some young footy players in a few years' time out of it. It's a great festival of footy here today, and I hope the people at home can appreciate that.
No, Pat, half time here. We're going to thank you for your time and pass it back to Kieran to take over here at half time.
And I'm joined by a special guest. So, it's choo-choo. It's the pain train. Josip Habijak, the big Croatian ruckman. Habby, it's been a while. I tried to catch up with you in Adelaide earlier this year. but we just kept missing each other. You've had a great year living in Australia. How's the football been with Sturt?
Well, it's been fantastic playing in Australia because obviously the level of football in Australia and anywhere in Europe is, you can't even compare it. It's part of the culture in Australia, and just playing there, it just makes you feel special because everyone knows about it, everyone knows all the players, and a lot of people are just around your club, every footy club, and the support you get from volunteers, from the staff, it's just fantastic. It feels really good.
And give us a sense of when you first arrived in Sturt. I mean, what was the first thing that hit you first night of training?
They run so much. They was like, this is shitloads of running. Sorry for bad words, but I was thinking about it because the first session, to be honest, the first session I did was the gym session, and I smashed that. So, but the next,
I'd expect nothing less from you.
yeah, but the next session was a running session. There was a hell lot of running, and a lot more than I've ever ran in my life, and it was just going through my head. Why are you running, you bastard? Nobody's chasing you. Why do you have to do this? Your head just want to stop running, and you're just running and running, and then some more running, and then they just give you a footy just a little bit to kick it around so you don't forget how it looks, and that's about it.
And how has your football skills come along since you've been out there?
Well, at first I was behind the boys with my skills, of course, because I came from Croatia, but in few trainings I could easily just follow the trainings and be a part of it. I wasn't anything that would just drag them along or slow them down, and as I was training, it just became more natural to me to kick the footy as they do.
And you're going back?
Yes, I am. I've played well in Sturt reserves, and they called me to come to do a next pre-season. So yeah, I'm going back mid-November.
Great, and I mean, this is kind of really good for someone like me because I was in Zagreb at your first ever game of footy against Oxford.
Yeah,
and to see how far you've come in those 3 or 4 years, like it's really amazing the work you've put in and the reward you're now getting for it.
Yeah, it is, and I'll never forget my first big competition for Croatia was European Championship in Dublin when I was awarded with a jumper for Team of the Tournament.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget what you told me there, like, look what you've accomplished in like few months. Imagine where you've been in 2 or 3 years. So those words just stuck by me, and I always remember them.
I'm proud of everything you've achieved. Now, we're going to be on opposing sides now for the grand final, obviously.
Yeah.
So if you can do me a favour.
Yeah, well, if you give me an offer I can't refuse, well, maybe we can sort something out.
I know you're not for buying when it comes to Croatia.
Yeah, that's true.
How have the boys been going today?
Well, really good. We had some things we didn't want to play technically in the first 2 games, but it's normal. You can never play a whole game like 100% well as you wish. But if you want to beat Ireland in finals, we'll have to do just that.
Yeah, but it's good to be in the final against old friends. So I'm going to thank you for your time. I'm going to let you get back to the group. And thanks for coming up, and best of luck when you get back to Adelaide.
Thanks, Kieran. Thanks.
So back to the game here, Kieran.
Yeah, the pain train has left the station.
How long have you been waiting to say that for?
That's been a long-running joke. We had to pick when Habby was in the European Legion team a number of years ago. We had to pick nicknames for all the players, and he picked Pain Train, and we said why, and he said, "Choo choo, get out of my way."
Jeez, we're just hearing the story.
So,
what's the scores here, mate?
Well,
the Dutch are up 17 to zip.
17 to 1.
17 to 1.
17 to 1.
Score there to the Austrians. And it's actually, I was watching then when you were having a chat to the pain train, and there's a bit of pain out there. It's starting to get a bit physical.
This game in particular, you can really see it. There's something sizzling underneath there.
There is, and I mean it's a final, and we're in the finals now, and it's time we're playing for a bit.
That's a great kick, 2 advantage there,
and a great
tackle.
Really, really strong. Really strong. I think it's looking like a very big task for Austria here, but they're not sort of lying down, are they?
No, I mean they've done a great job. As I say, I think that the Dutch really did have the benefit of being in that. And they've kicked another goal there.
That's a great goal. Handball over the top. That's really smart.
Yeah.
Smart play. A lot of guys in that situation just blaze away and put the ball on the boot, but to have that clear, clarity of mind to just handball and set the goal up.
Yeah, and now they get to enjoy that rare position where you're winning a final, and you watch those minutes wind down, and you know that it's coming.
Yeah, it's enjoyable, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean that's probably an insurance score. I don't want to belittle what Austria might offer for the rest of the game, but I think it's probably beyond them at this point.
Yeah. Look,
I mean, the Dutch attack at the ball, you can see it there again and again. Long
Another
kick,
clearance.
2 advantage. Great
that's-
clearance by the Austrian there.
yeah, he's punched that about 40 metres.
Yeah.
But you see the Dutch just lining up across half back here. They got numbers and run. And what's happening on the other pitch over there? Can you
It
see?
looks like Scotland
and Sweden.
No, I think Scotland and the Crusaders by the looks of things over
Crusaders,
on the
yes, you're
far
right.
pitch. I can see David Lally just trying to get on a ball over there. David would have been the captain of the Irish team that won the Euro Cup in Belfast in 2011. So a couple of Irish players on the Crusaders team, a couple of English, and an opportunity again for some players from around Europe to come and enjoy the Euro Cup.
It's a good concept, the Crusaders.
I think so.
Give the
yeah.
guys from countries that don't have the numbers to send a team that year to join in and play.
Yeah, it's good development. I mean, we talked earlier on about if there are countries where clubs don't exist. You know, that's an ideal opportunity if you do live in one of those countries to come and try it out first by playing with the Crusaders. As I say, it is topped up with players from more experienced nations who can give them that time on the ball that they need.
Yep. So Austria has sort of gone forward again here. As we said, they're not lying down, Kieran. They're,
No, but you wouldn't expect that they would. I mean, it's
no, they've got enough pride and also got a fair breeze, which should help them coming home
Yeah.
in the last sort of 10 minutes or so here.
and it's a very strong tackle.
It's hard. There's going to be some sore bodies after this game.
Thank God for the ice baths in changing room 2.
Yes. They're throwing bodies in. That's good. Good play by the Dutch. They're just they're moving the ball forward through will, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just keeping it moving.
I mean, I'll tell you what I love now is the grandstand here is starting to fill up.
Yes.
You know that point in the day when some teams, their day's coming to an end and the atmosphere really kicks up. As you say, the Sagres tent is probably going to do a little better for a while, but
There's also that nice part of I think you see in the morning the teams are quite separate. They're all here with a job to do, and
Yeah.
by this stage it's starting to mingle, and within the next hour or so everyone's sort of sitting with everyone and chatting away, and
that's it. Yeah, I mean, you look down at the moment and the French girls and the Danish girls are sitting together having a beer. You know, it's
Yeah.
That's,
and the
that's
peace
funny.
and the peace team sitting behind them having watching them have a beer.
They're watching very intently as well. Oh, very
Just
unlucky
hit the
there.
post.
That's a point there.
So they're just working their way through this. I think we'll see Austria with the no, it's a free kick on the goal line there, Kieran. So it'll be another goal to the Dutch. Don't know what that was for, but I'm sure there was something there that I missed.
I think we'd better pay better attention.
Yeah. And he's booted that right over the fence. He's really put that through from the goal line.
Yeah, if there's any young Portuguese kids looking for a start in footy, there's a ball over the back in the golf course there.
Lucky we've come prepared. Another one out there.
I'd imagine any golfers going looking for some loose ones in there are going to get a surprise when they see that. Nice cool breeze starting to
Yeah,
come
it's starting
in.
to cool down a bit.
Yeah.
It's
been hot today, man.
It has been. It's been a bit too warm at times. That's a strong tackle in the middle by the Dutch there.
And the Austrians, he's
Austrian-
on a trot.
That's
this could
a
be one of the
great goal.
goals of the day.
That's
It
a great
is. That's
goal.
a fantastic goal.
The big fella there, number 9 for Austria. He's a solid unit, isn't he?
He
looks about 6'4" and 110
pretty
kilos.
Alpine himself. Yeah.
Yeah, the Alp. He's missed it though. We've got overly excited.
Ah, has he?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a pity. We've been caught out again.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's hard. We'll put it down to the light.
Or poor eyesight.
Yeah. But that would. Here he goes again though. The big number.
Oh,
9.
he's barely barging through him. He's off again. Oh no!
Oh, he's put.
I think we've got a pain train 2 on our cards here.
Yeah. He's gone through him though, but You know what? Good on the Dutch guy there. He didn't take a backward step.
No.
Stood in the way. This guy from Austria is a big fella and was going in a straight line. And you know, poor guy from the Netherlands is down now, but he certainly put his body on the line for the team.
That line just happened to be straight through the Dutch guy's chest.
Yep. He's hopefully he's all right. Hopefully he's all right. He looks okay. He's holding his head a bit, but.
Real nice atmosphere developing now. It's, as I say, it's just, you know, the grandstand's starting to fill. There are people at the Sagres tents. Must mention Move Sports, the work they've done to get the ground in such great condition.
Yeah, the pitch is it's a carpet, isn't it?
Yeah.
You could go to sleep out there.
This stadium is actually used by the national rugby union team of Portugal. Who've qualified for the World Cup back in 2007, if memory serves me correctly.
I wouldn't know.
In France.
We've got a bit of a break in the game here, but we don't have time on in the Euro Cup, do we, Kieran?
No.
So this is going to take a fair whack of
This is
time
gonna take a
out.
fair whack out of this game.
I saw a few of the Austrian boys getting a little bit feisty, just trying to move the game on. But I think the time's going to get away from them here. We've got about 2 minutes left. Yeah, so I think we've got. He's up. He's off. That's good. Just heading off, number 6 there for the Netherlands, and we can see in the background the French and the Welsh are warming up. So they're on next in the bowl final.
Yeah, so I take it. Well, I know France beat the Crusaders in the bowl semi-final, and I assume, and you were here for it, that Wales beat Scotland in that all Celtic clash in the other semi. So
they did.
Yeah. So that's a good return for Wales. Like, this is one of their first tournaments in a couple of years.
Oh, it's great. I think I've been really impressed by Wales's passion.
We could have a goal here, have we?
Another one for the Dutch. They're really putting the icing on the cake.
Yeah, they're
there.
seeing this one out in style. So.
Yeah. So it's 35 to 8. The Dutch are leading here, and they'll certainly enjoy a good evening after taking this out. It's a good result for them. Coming, as Kieran said, missing last couple of years, coming back, and really sort of showing what they're made of.
Yeah, and again, as I say, same with Wales. You know, we weren't at the tournament last year. Good to see them back, and then, you know, potentially getting some silverware from it. So
yeah.
Game just getting a little scrappy now in terms of stoppages, but you expect that. Like, fatigue is a huge factor at this stage of the day.
Well, the boys have been out there for 5 games of 24 minutes, haven't they?
Yeah.
So
now, I mean, it becomes. It's in some respects it's easier for these teams, and there's the final
there
siren.
they
So
go.
Netherlands have won, great result for them. But you have a situation, for example, for the cup final where the teams are going to be resting now for a couple of hours, and it can be hard to get going again after that.
Yeah. I mean, your Irish boys are now
Sat right here in front of us.
2 hours. 2 hours sitting on the bleachers as
Yeah.
the sun sets. And on that note,
All right, I'll take over here, Ollie. Ollie's just stepping away for a couple of minutes. I might see if I can grab another guest while we're waiting. So if you'll just bear with me. Right, I've been joined by Captain Fantastic, our captain for the Irish Warriors, who I think officially can go down as having had the most bizarre injury of the day. Do you want to tell us about that, Davey?
Had a bit of an incident with a bee. Actually eating a bit of food earlier. Bee was on whatever food the hell I was eating and stung my tongue. Ended up having to go to hospital and get a couple of shots of steroids or whatever the hell it was. We got injected.
We'll not say steroids, no. Not steroids, but some antihistamine of some description.
Some
which,
anti-allergy of some sort.
Which returned your tongue to life size.
Just about back enough to get slobbered and still gancing along.
Just off the field, really, from the semi-final win over England. How good a game was that?
Oh, great game. Great game. The English lads and us, the rivalry goes back a long, long time. The Euro Cup straight through from 2010. Great side. The boys play with a great intensity. And they play the football the way it should be played. Nothing really off the ball, nothing dirty. Just high intensity footy. The guys really put it up to us. First half, real good close encounter. Second half, then they had the breeze. They started to kick a couple of goals. It went 7 up against us. And our boys, a lot of questions were asked of them and showed a bit of character in the end. Kicked a couple of goals and come away with a win. It was good.
Yeah, and we're back in the final for the first time in a number of years now. You've been living in Australia for the last number of years. So this is only will this be your third Euro Cup?
Third Euro Cup, yeah. Second nine-a-side and one. It's actually fourth. So 2 14-a-sides and 2 9-a-sides now.
Yeah, and so 2010 was the last time you played in it.
2010 was the last time, yeah.
So you missed the wins in 2011 and 2012 when your brother was manager or coach of the team.
Exactly.
So what does it mean to be back in a final?
Yeah, it's good actually. Never won the nines. I obviously missed out. You sit there and missed the Dublin nines that the Irish boys won.
The Belfast, Belfast and Edinburgh, yeah.
But it's good to get back in the footy. Nines football, it's a great game to play. We set our stall out for the start of the year. We obviously the 14-a-side in London hurt us pretty bad. 18.
Yeah.
Hurt us pretty bad, and
that beat's taken some of your brain capacity, hasn't it?
Yeah, mega made it, man. We're back to sort of avenge that and come away with a win here today.
Yeah, I mean we're up against familiar foes as well. It's Croatia.
Yeah, actually, the last time I played against Croatia was in the nines in Milan. It was the semi-final, and
which was a great game. It was a real tough game of footy,
and we were in the receiving end of a bit of a batter on that day.
Yeah,
the Croats play with a great intensity. They're very strong, big boys, and if you're not on your game, they will run over the top of you. So we definitely are under no illusions of what we're up against.
They've been impressive as well. I've seen them play a couple of games today. Did you see any of them?
No, I didn't see any of the games today, but some of the rest of the boys have made seen a few bits and pieces. It was away for a couple of hours earlier, but missed nothing.
And so we've got some new guys on the team this week.
Yeah, some good guys actually. A lot of the boys have stood up. Good to see the likes of Gareth Baird and that.
Getting a reward for years of effort in the league. Yeah.
Playing, picked up the game, never played a contact sport before and come along and just pick it up over time. And then eventually actually making an Ireland squad. And he's been very impressive this whole tournament here today.
Yeah.
So it's great to see that. And there's other fellas there as well. Seamus and that too.
Seamus Owens, yeah. Paul Murphy's been fantastic.
Paul Murphy, I always knew Paul Murphy had it in the tank. In London, he was a bit more restricted, having to play a sort of back pocket role and picking up a man, doing the job, which he'd done perfectly. But, in nines football, a bit more space, a bit more freedom. You can sort of express yourself a bit better. And I think Murph showed today that he's actually a top-notch footballer. And unfortunately, he doesn't play for the Belfast Redbacks. We'd love to have him. He plays for our old foes, the Lions.
Well, speaking of another Lion, Luke Hickey's been fantastic today.
Luke Hickey's brilliant, actually. I said to Luke Hickey at the start of the day that I love playing with him in the middle, and you can't admit to get playing with him all day today. He adds a bit of firepower in there. He's got great pace, great hands. He's one-touch footy player. Get a hold of it, put it into long. Doesn't want to play around with it too much. Doesn't want to count the stitches in the ball, which is great to see. Good player, very good.
And Gavin Murray flying in the ruck.
Gavin Murray, what can you say about Gavin Murray? He's a man mountain, to be honest. I don't know what the hell the big guy eats, but he's huge.
I'd imagine houses from the look.
Probably houses, yeah. Spuds, good spuds. He's a big guy. He's very physical. He's great hands, great talk, great leader around the ground too. Would be lost without him, to be honest. Very, very good player. Excellent.
And I mean, some of the younger guys then as well have, made big impacts today. Like you look at, you mentioned Seamus Owens, but Stephen Ging, this is his first time with the team as well, and he's been really impressive.
He has, yeah. Good to see him actually in an Ireland journey. Again, getting rewarded for a bit of footy over in England, playing well.
Yeah.
He's another player, plays very similar to Luke Hickey. He a lot of running, him, a lot of pace and power. It's great to have guys to get on the field. And
Goal there for Wales just there in the bowl final. We should probably be paying a bit of attention to this match.
Should be, yeah.
An impressive guy, and I think the other one that for me I've looked at today and I said, well, he's given us something impressive has been Tom Stack. And Owen O'Murricu. Owen O'Murricu's probably just had the game of his life. In succession, the France game first and then the England game.
Yeah, he stepped up there.
And a great score there. A goal from number 12 for France from distance. Great finish.
Great goal. Who are we talking about there?
We're Owen O'Murricu.
Oh, Owen O'Murricu, yeah. Owen O'Murricu's a great footballer. You give him any sort of space at all, he'll exploit you. Kicked up a lazy four there. Fantastic. Stepped up whenever questions were asked and done the job for us.
And marked the ball that was clearly intended for Gavin Murray. It was
clearly intended for the man mountain on the edge of the square.
Yeah.
Murricu doesn't, but he lacks in height. He sort of he makes up for it in his courage and sort of ability to win the ball. Done very well. A couple of big marks that he had no right to win at all. Put his hands on them and converted them.
Yeah.
Great.
And just this game here, Wales obviously, we haven't seen him for a couple of years, but
no,
he's launched a good ball there now. Yeah,
it was a bit controversial.
I thought that was a 50-50 ball.
I did too, yeah.
Yeah. But the umpire is arbitrator and we'll not say anything about him.
Oh, yeah, we have to be impartial here.
But this is a good opportunity for Wales, right in front of the posts. They're only down by, or they're actually up by a point, up by 1 point. So
take a big effort here to score this.
Yeah, it's the wind is going against them. Like it could carry.
Yeah, he was trying to compensate for the wind there. It's
Yeah.
going left to right, straight across the pitch. So, is this the ladies' bowls then on the other side, the Croatian?
I think that's the third and fourth place playoff in the ladies over on pitch 2. Sweden and Croatia. See, our ladies have done all right today as well. They're through to the final. Yeah,
good to see the girls back in finals footy.
Yeah,
disappointing loss for them in
London.
In London, yeah. The girls, all fair play to the GB girls. They were great.
Good pass there. Now, just trying to work it to the advantage.
The French guys come out with a lot of intensity. Their tackling's great.
You would have missed the French game, of course. You were in the hospital. But they bring a great tackle intensity.
It was a good lead, but put it with the mark. Good hands, good shepherd.
Looked like it might have been a bit of a rugby pass there, I think.
He was in too, that's 50. But indiscipline there cost him.
Yeah. It's great facility here, isn't it?
It's fantastic, yeah. Wouldn't like to be paying for the ground right now. It's probably what? I'd say there's 4, 5, 6 pitches here, is there?
It's fantastic setup. I mean, the AstroTurf pitch even, that was different playing on that.
It was different. Thank God I didn't play a lot of game time in that one. A lot of the guys have a few scrapes and bumps from the AstroTurf, but yeah, fantastic surface to run on and play on.
Yeah. And this pitch in particular, this pitch 1 has been terrific. Now it looks like, has he nailed that? No, that's the point.
That one's to the left and wide.
I see our girls down there warming up behind them at the moment. So now let's see what kind of a kick out he's got. That's a good kick.
Real good kick.
And he kicked it to advantage. Unlucky with the mark as well,
Very unlucky, just slipped through the hands there.
Wales are moving it well through hand.
They are. Wales are going against the breeze here, and it seems to be a lot of their play going their way.
France, you probably feel, just need to commit 1 or 2 more to attack. It does look like their full forward's quite isolated, doesn't it?
He's just playing one inside there.
And there's a Welsh player down on the ground there. I hope he's all right.
He's not moving much.
The umpires are checking on him now. Players getting tired as well at this stage of the day. Like this.
It's the 5th game of the day. So
How are you feeling? Did the break?
Yeah, not too bad.
Break's probably helped you, has it?
It has, yeah. Didn't play much footy in the morning time. Just a few minutes in the first game, a few minutes in the second game, and then away obviously the third game. Bit of a physical encounter the last game, carrying a few little knocks, but nothing major.
Yeah.
Don't think there's been many injuries, any sort of.
No, it's one of the things we have seen a couple where you'd be concerned for guys, but it looks like there hasn't been anything serious. So hopefully, the rest of the. Oh,
Still in?
just as I say it. Oh,
Yeah. It's all.
it's a point. It's a point. There's somebody singing somewhere around here. Oh, it's the Dutch team are celebrating their plate win.
Very good. A big confidence booster for them too.
Yeah, well, they were very good in that first Euro Cup in Milan in 2010. They made it to the final where they lost to Croatia on the last kick of the game.
That's right. Yeah, it was a very close encounter.
A
That.
really exciting game of football.
It's a bit disappointing that Denmark haven't arrived.
Yeah, because they're such good footballers.
Oh, fantastic! They're the holders, aren't they, for this?
Yeah,
It'd been good to see them here.
but I guess that's presented the opportunity for others. So
Yeah.
French player free here.
Edge of the square. No.
No, it's another point there. So what's that leave the score now?
8 apiece.
8 apiece. Could we be going to extra time?
What is the extra time here?
I actually don't know. I would have to check a rule book for that.
The final is it the same 12 minutes and a half?
I think our final might be a little longer. I think it might be 15 minutes and a half.
15.
Yeah. Oh, French females are adding some voice from the grandstands here at the moment, singing the Marseillaise.
It's going to drift in. I
Oh,
think it did.
that's some finish.
Great angle there too in the camera.
Yeah. Good for people at home to be able to tune in and
Oh, it's fantastic. Wish we had these facilities back in Sweden and Denmark and that. They've been great.
yeah, shows how far footy's come over the last couple of years.
Yeah,
So,
AFL Europe putting a hell of a lot of effort in. London was a massive success.
Yeah,
It's run a week-long tournament like they did there. It was great. And the same here today. You know, even from first thing in the morning, picking all the guys up at the bus, and guys and girls up at the bus from the hotels.
yeah.
You know, and it's been pretty smooth and everything's well run. Couldn't ask for any better, really.
A few people tuning in around Toonbridge and
I don't know, actually. Yeah, I think some of the folks is maybe tuning in. Listen to me going, what the hell is he talking about?
wondering if that bee did more damage than you thought.
A bit more foggy than I thought.
Now there's a bit of a knock here for one of the French players, but it looks like he's getting up, shaking himself off anyway. I think it might be a hand injury from. No, he's gonna have his kick. He's okay. Good position now for the French.
You waited on it.
Yeah, you can't wait. You've got to attack that football.
No footy. That's quite
Ooh,
dangerous there.
That was yeah.
Nearly a bit of afters there.
Yeah, it's getting a little heated. Just sliced off the outside of the boot. Clearing kick, but it's the Welsh defender out in front.
Again, the French guy in there.
Getting too isolated. Yeah, he just needs some. I suppose it's with any kick, like it's only as good as the chase, and there's no chase there. So
Yeah, he's actually too far away. Just one kick away would be pushed up even better.
yeah.
Leave that hole in behind.
So it looks like, Davey, I'm going to let you go because it looks like the boys are going to go and
Get a bit of a player meeting here.
get a player meeting going. So
No problem at all. Good chatting to you, Kieran.
yeah, don't strike, don't sack the coaches.
Try best not to.
We'll let Davey off. Ollie Howard is coming back to the mic. Midnight caller. Hold on, I'll switch the mic on.
I'm back at the exciting time here, Kieran.
Yeah,
I've
it's,
just been
this
watching.
is a good game.
Yeah, it's a close one, and I don't think it's going any other way. It's going to be right down to the wire.
Yeah. What actually happens if one of our knockout games ends in a draw?
Extra time, Kieran.
Is it? I wondered if we had like a golden goal or
I think it's extra
a
time.
power play or some.
Don't know. We'll ask the big boss, Benny Durant's.
Yeah.
That. Now your Irish girls seem to be climbing fences down there. It doesn't look like the greatest preparation for a game, but
I think they might have
Drop the ball
Dropped
over
a
there.
ball over into the golf course as well. That's our girls for you, though. They're ever resourceful.
Giving each other leg ups. So what do you reckon here? What's going to go down in the second half?
I
Kieran?
think if just looking at it there and chatting with Davey, I think if the French can commit a couple more numbers to the forward line, I think they could win this, because I think their full forward's been very isolated.
Yep.
And maybe even stack, if they were to stack two forwards just down the central corridor, I think that would probably bridge that gap between their midfield, who are quite dominant, and the full forward.
I think it's a consistent theme in the Nines. You see it, we've seen it right across the day, and you see it across all these tournaments. That run off half back and having a target up forward and someone at their toes.
Yeah.
And I think that that's probably where the French were lacking in that first half, is there was that one kick in, but no one there to pick it up, no one there to sort of crumb and...
Yeah, but I mean, I've also been impressed by Wales. Like, Wales kind of interplay in terms of hand passes.
Yep. And commitment. They have a resolve about them that I really respect. The French look close here, though. The French are sort of right in there. They look like they're ready to go.
Yeah. Welsh boys are giving it a fair old effort as well.
This is going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to this. And then, if you're watching at home, stick around. We've got the Irish versus the English girls grand final.
I'm really looking forward to
which
that.
is going to be great.
It's
going to be great.
Looking forward to that.
Okay, I think you're looking forward to it, because we have that, and then we have the Irish again versus the Croatians in the final. So
Do
it's
we? Is that what's happening?
That's
Is there
what's
a
happening.
grand final with Ireland in it today?
There is
Have I sounded in any way biased?
there's an hour of Irish football coming up, women's and then men's.
No, look, we're looking forward to it. It's been a great day of football, and that will really cap it off.
It will.
And I think it'll be a great game.
Here they go, and there's Julien Gil.
And this is Julian's. I've been really impressed with him. Like, some of his kicks.
That's a beautiful kick.
beautifully dinked kick.
That is, and that's a targeted pass, isn't it? Out to number 12 here. This one. That's another beautiful kick. The
Yeah,
French are
like-
really taking possession, holding possession,
And
moving the ball.
they've now committed. If you look, there are 3 players in the attack. One's leading out. One's looping in. I mean, if they can take advantage,
And that's great. Oh,
That's just so
and he's
unlucky.
paid it. Cut the arms.
He's paid it,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a good decision by the umpire there.
but you can see if they have the courage to commit the numbers to attack, that's what they can
That's
create.
it. And I think the interesting thing here is we've got a very, very strong breeze. The French have a 5-point lead, but they're going to have to run it up through the breeze. They're going to have to, chip past like they just did there down the wing and really take possession. I think running by hands as well is going to be a really important element into this second half.
Which was something the Welsh did really well in
They
the
did.
first half.
They did.
Yeah.
They kept the ball. I think that, to bomb it in the air and only go 20 metres and then have it turned around with a 50-metre bomb the other way,
Yeah.
you're going to lose ground. It's just not a smart way. And we see with that Welsh
Yeah,
kick
that's
out,
a
he's
good
kicked
kick,
it
but
to
the
the
Frenchman
halfway.
looks like he's got the advantage.
Oh, strong tackle. Oh, there's a bit of a Tiggy Touchwood free kick there.
Yeah.
Didn't see that one.
Again,
And here they go, running off half back. There's got to be a lead
yeah,
here.
great kick. Look at that.
Yeah, beautiful
Just
two advantage.
when you see that spin on a football.
That's it. And there he goes, turns around. Oh, that's holding
Oh,
the
no
man.
ball, surely.
There we go. So the French have got a free kick about 15 metres out on a sort of slight angle. And I think if they're going to win this game, Kieran, these sort of goals have to go through. These chances have to be taken.
Yeah, I mean, look, the margins in these games are so tight. And that's what makes it really nervy, that 12 minutes. That if
Yeah.
you fall behind, you kind of feel like...
And he's done it. He has done it.
Yeah, it's a great finish. I mean, it kind of feels like quicksand, because you're kind of, oh, God, time is slipping away. And, just working that ball up into a scoreable position when there's so much contest around the ground for the pill.
That's it.
It's just...
And we do see
nervy.
that swing in momentum.
Yeah.
It's such a powerful force. And when you've only got 12 minutes each way,
Yeah.
momentum for 5 minutes. If you switch off just for a little bit in these games, you are gone.
That's it. It's such a great form of football. And I know there's been a lot of talk about the AFL are now beginning to develop a seven-a-side format as well. But, to their credit, they've looked at what we've done well internationally, and they're incorporating some of that, So necessity is the mother of invention, and it's pitch sizes that have forced us into a position where we've developed this form of the game. But
Yeah.
it's a really exciting form of the game.
So that's it. We're often on football or rugby pitches over in Europe, aren't
Yeah.
we? And 18 aside wouldn't make sense there, but also for a lot of the countries that are here today, a lot of the sort of members that are here wouldn't have 18 to fill out a side, and so this gives them an opportunity to play at the top level in Europe, and it's a great format.
Yeah, like it makes it increases the ease of entry into the sport. Like if you had to try and pull a squad together to play 18-a-side football, you'd need 20, 30 guys. For a 9-a-side, 15, 16 guys and you're up. You're running,
And as we spoke about before, on a 9-a-side ground, you are always involved.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
So here the French are again, moving up the wing, and that's Simon Modrin. He's done well there. He's pushed it out to the boundary line. So the French are moving it, but I think that you can see the Welsh pushing now. They're probably bigger bodied, the Welsh, and here they are in the ruck.
You seem to know quite a lot of the French players very well, have you?
I've played against them a number of times.
And that would be in VB in Villers-Bradley.
Yeah, so it's
in
through
the Anzac Cup.
The Anzac Cup, a game held each year in Villers-Bretonneux in the Somme.
Yeah.
To celebrate the Australian troops, the diggers pushing the German advances back and liberating the French town of Villers-Bretonneux, which was, is now devoted to the Australians. It's an amazing place.
Yeah, it's an impressive setup, isn't it? The school and all the streets named after places in Australia.
Rue de Melbourne,
yeah,
my favourite street. And the school kids.
And obviously, next April is a massive Anzac Cup.
100 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if anyone is in the area, if anyone is travelling around, I can highly recommend heading to Villers-Bretonneux. The service there on Anzac morning is one of the special events, and we have a game in conjunction the day. I think we're setting the date, but it's either just before or just after, depending on how the days fall this year.
Yeah,
and a great opportunity to really see some of Australia's history and French history at that too.
There's some big hits there, and of course, this month is the 100th anniversary of Australian football in Europe.
Yes.
The first game played by, I believe it was the Artillery Corps, the Australian Artillery Corps. I'm not certain of my history. I would be open to correction, but I gather played at the Queen's Club in London.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I've seen match reports. I've seen photos from the game. Prince Charles attended. There was a huge crowd. If the Queen's Club fancy building another oval over there,
we'd
lovely
happily
tennis
play.
courts, we'd happily play there. But yeah, so 100 years of footy in Europe, and I guess it's amazing that it's the last quarter century that it's really grown.
That's it, and I think we can always look back to that history and be very proud of it, and then also be proud of the rate that we're growing now and the opportunities that we have to continue growing.
I mean, the internet is so important in all of this.
It is. It
Like,
is. And
we're streaming live. We're streaming
That's right.
live on the internet, but the internet was what allowed clubs that had set up, for example, in our case in Dublin, to contact with clubs that set up in London and get friendlies and attend tournaments, and it really has kind of made that global village so much smaller. Gave us an opportunity to contact people in the AFL or in Melbourne to get free jumpers or whatever it was.
It is amazing. It is amazing. I mean, and even just to be sitting at home and watching the Euro Cup, I hope you're enjoying it today.
I hope the viewers are enjoying this. I think it's been a great day's footy.
Here come the Welsh.
You get many messages on your WhatsApp there after plugging it earlier on?
No, I thought we'd try and get some viewer interaction, but
I'll tell you what, why don't you just pop it up on the AFL Europe Twitter account? Send us something on at AFL_Europe.
That works.
Yeah.
You can also follow us on our Instagram account. I think there's a few photos of the day being put up there under the hashtag EuroCup 2016.
Very good.
I think the Welsh are running out of time here, Kieran.
I think they are, and the French have
the
really
French have
come
just,
to the fore.
a strong goal there.
Yeah.
Intercept mark. It shows you that, I mean, not to
That's against the wind as well. That they have committed the extra numbers to attack against the wind has been impressive.
It has. They took your advice on. And not to split hairs there, but I think when you've got the ball in the back pocket, that ball has to be kicked out to the boundary line.
Ah, yeah.
To come back into the centre there is just a dangerous play.
Wide and long.
Wide and long. Exactly.
Boundary is our friend.
Yes. Spoken by two true defenders here. So Wales are going forward here, and we see the value of the breeze. He's kicked that about 50 metres, but just missed. So they'd it's about 4 minutes to go, and they'd have to get a real
I
shuffle
think that
on.
qualified as a Hail Mary, did it?
Yeah. Yep. 17 points of difference here. They'd
That's
need
a
3
great
goals.
kick there. That's a brilliant kick. I've been really impressed with his kicks, I have to say.
He's sort of got that. He's he looks like that big.
He does
strong,
look like a rugby player, but
going to boot it in the air,
Yeah.
and he pinpoints the passes. Oh, and there's a nice handball over the top. If he runs here, that's it. But good defending
Good
by
defending,
Wales. That's a
yeah.
really, really strong mark. And we see again the kick inside, but this time he's found someone, and that's a really good switch of play. If they move the ball here, keep coming out wide.
but the French are keeping them close as well. You know, there's been
They
some
are.
really good defending.
We see
Oh,
that
we could have a bit of a...
strong two-man tackle. But the French are committing to the defence here, and they get the ball out. They swing it out.
No, that's a defensive clearance.
Yep. Here come the Welsh. And with this breeze, I don't know how far this guy can kick normally, but with this breeze, he's gone back and he looks pretty confident that he's going to make the journey. So we'll see how he goes here. He's given it a roost, but just fallen short and out of bounds.
So yeah, they just need to keep the ball up there. You'd have to say I think the game is beyond them, but
I think
they can get something here.
with 2 minutes to go and about 17 points of difference.
As we watch the Scottish guys come in with their hot dogs and beers.
It must be game over for the Scottish team.
Well, I don't think it qualifies as sports nutrition.
Oh, that's a head high tackle there. So Wales will go back with a shot at goal here, and could bring the scoreline back. We can see the English girls sort of warming up in front of us too, and they're looking pretty switched on for the game. I'm going to have to sort of balance Kieran's Irish.
Yeah,
Irish.
I think it's only fair that you should.
Yeah.
That's
Some
a
very
great
players
goal.
there.
That is a brilliant goal.
That is. That's a really nice kick.
You know, kick true and straight. And you know, the English girls been very impressive. Obviously, the reigning champions.
They have, a lot of them have the benefit. So in the English league, Kieran, a lot of the teams train together, guys and girls, and so they start their training sessions on a Tuesday, Thursday night as a big group, and then split off later in the session. And it really gives the girls the opportunity to train with a bunch of guys and lift their skills.
We've tended to try that as well in
Yep.
Dublin, but you know, we always struggle for numbers with training because obviously we're up against Gaelic games as well, which is the dominant sport.
Yep.
But yeah, I find that works really well. But the standard of the London League is really impressive in terms of the women's league.
Yeah.
And how quickly it's taken off.
Yeah, it's going from strength to strength. Oh, that's a strong hit there by the French, and they're coming out, and they're two against one down here. They should make the most of this. Over the top, he's free. Oh, he's kicked into the man on the mark. That's great
That's
defence.
good defence there by the Welsh player.
Really strong, and a great kick out
Oh,
of
that's a
defence.
fantastic kick.
And a great tackle
And a great
too. So it
tackle, and
seems like,
he wanted to make sure he knew it as well.
yeah. Seems that the defence on both sides there has really stood up.
Yeah.
A few clutch moments. And we get to see Julien Gill kick again, and we see if he can hit another target.
Look at that.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And they're going, the French are
yeah.
down. And that's a goal.
Is
There we
it
go.
after the siren?
Maybe
No,
just
it's
after
after
the
the
siren.
siren. Yeah. So a win
So-
for France,
That's great.
33-16.
And well done. That was deserved.
They're our bowl champions.
They were in a gallant effort by the Welsh team, the Dragons. They put in a great effort all day, and I think deserved to get as far as they did.
Yeah, and I mean came undernumbered to a certain extent as well. So it's great to see them doing as well as they have. So the next game up is the women's final. As the sun slowly sets
Yeah, we're going to have a...
here in Lisboa.
you got the jacket on, Kieran?
Yeah, it's getting a bit chilly now. Shorts are probably a bad idea, but then with my legs, they're probably a bad idea anyway.
What do you mean? They've gone red in the sun, haven't they?
A few people had to put shades on as I walked past Casper. Good to
Nice.
see both men's teams for England and for Ireland in the stands here now to support their ladies' teams.
So tell us how you think this. The Irish girls as well as anyone, Kieran. How do you think this finals?
Surprisingly, I don't know them all that well.
No, that didn't come. How do you think this final's going to play out? Are they, they played earlier against the
played
English?
against the English, and I think it was a tight game, and I'd imagine this is going to be a very tight game as well. I mean, when they played in the European Championships, the 18-a-side in London, there was never more than a kick of a ball between them.
Yep.
I think they played 3 times that week, and each game came down to a point or a goal. Yeah, so we can expect this is going to be a good one for viewers, I think.
And a very, very sort of good representation of the female game in Europe.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's been a lot of people putting some, and I'll speak for Ireland. I know the work that some of the girls like Lisa puts in England. Yeah. But I mean, for Ireland, we've kind of gone off the boil the last couple of years, and it's been the work of the girls themselves, people like Fiona Rorty, who's not here, Caroline Cassidy, Emma Kelly, Olivia McCann, obviously Pat and Brendan as the coaches, but in particular someone that's not here, Deirdre New Carroll, who's done absolutely stellar work. I hope Deirdre's watching now and that she's enjoying this, because she's the one that picked this up and made it work.
And that's it. It's not just the people here today, is it? There's stories behind each of the teams here and the people that have created the opportunities for these players today.
Exactly, and how great is this now? You get to stand out in front of a grandstand and sing your national anthem.
Yeah, exactly. Are you going to sing loud and proud?
I might leave it to them. My singing voice wouldn't be the best thing. Rousing rendition of God Save the Queen by the English ladies.
Like the Irish. Beautiful. And they're still going.
Still going. So maybe slightly behind the PA system. So looking forward to this one now. We've got the captains in the middle there.
That's Lisa from England.
And Emma Kelly.
And Emmy. Perfect. Looks like England's going to go to the right of screen. So they're going to kick with the breeze. So try and get an early lead, I'd say, and take it home from there.
Yeah, that's it. I think,
it's a safe decision.
Yeah, it's a safe decision. It's the right decision to make. So,
although it does mean that we get to see a second half of the Banshees sort of storming home.
Well, we'll see. interesting here. The Banshees are going for, I think, their 4th Euro Cup. England looking to retain and win for the second
England
time.
had a great win last year. I watched the
ter-
game against the Danes, and it was a great
terrific
win.
Terrific game in Umag.
Yes. We had an all English Danish grand final last year, if you remember.
That's right. Yeah,
the men's.
men's and women's, and obviously the results going one for each.
Either way, yeah, the men's the Danish team got up.
Yeah.
And here we go. I'm really looking forward to this one.
So I see Marie Keating going straight to the square there, number 18.
Ah, she's back on.
So Pat wasn't telling
Wasn't gaming,
porcupines,
yeah.
And there we go. That's the first tap won by Clara Fitzpatrick. Bounce of a ball. Great tackle.
Great tackle. Strong
That
tackle to
is
open a grand
great
final.
tackle. Real signal of intent.
That's the sort of thing that gets your teammates up in a grand final, isn't it?
Yeah. Kick to space. It's Lisa Shaw, I
Gotta
think.
get our head
yeah.
in. That's it.
Now let's
Bit
see.
of sock off the
Marie
ground.
Keating looking.
She
She
looks
is
a bit
looking a bit
ginger.
slow. Yeah.
And just drop the ball
Drop
there.
the ball, but she
That's
did
good
seem to drop
defence.
it on the foot. Now Clara
And that's
Fitzpatrick.
great.
She's looking back. She's got options.
Great handballs out to space there. They've really released out the side, but just missed that last one. And here come the English
On the
girls.
tackling intensity's been fantastic so far.
You can see they're all into this. Handball over the top by the English team. And straight through. Straight through.
And still play on. Clara Fitzpatrick, big boot. She has always had one. Now let's see what happens. There's 3 English
Under it.
defenders in there.
And the English defender breaks free there and kicks out to the wing on a contest here between
Caroline Cassidy and can't just make out the number for England. Again, another
That's a
good
strong-
tackle.
I think the Irish have really, really showed their tackling here.
Yeah, and I mean, when you consider that it's not part of the ladies' Gaelic game, you know, there
Yes.
isn't there is a tackle, but it's not of this nature. You know, it's to get the ball off the person as opposed to tackle a body.
They've been trained well, Kieran. They've got that sort of wrap around and they hold on for dear life.
Two very good defenders coaching them. So
there you go.
yeah.
And I think it's very important when you're kicking against the breeze in a grand final to come out with that intensity, even if they can lock it in for the first 5 minutes. It starts to put doubt in the English girls' minds. They think that there will be a few goals in this breeze.
Well, it also helps just in terms of fatigue. You know,
Yes.
kind of imprinting more fatigue upon your opponents.
Absolutely. So we've got a ball up in the English half here.
And the Irish half is actually.
It's the Irish half.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's the
I
English.
think,
English going forward here.
oh yeah, English going forward. Sorry, yeah.
They're,
Irish defence.
Irish
I'm
defence.
one-eyed.
Yeah, exactly. It's always the Irish
Yeah,
half.
yeah.
It's either the Irish offensive half or the Irish defensive half.
The whole oval is Irish.
No, and we're going to kick for who's this here? Number 10 for the Irish team.
That's Anora Mulcahy, who we mentioned earlier on,
Yes.
has been having a
she's had
big
great day.
tournament.
That's a nice kick. It's
Just
yep.
the bounce went against Clara
Yeah.
there.
I think first score here is going to be important, Kieran.
I think so,
Really?
yeah. And I mean, these games have been so tight. Like it could come down to one score.
Yes, and that momentum we discussed earlier.
Yeah.
We're at that sort of arm wrestle point here where we're just waiting to see who takes control of this game.
Again,
That's a
good
nice
tap by
tackle
Clara.
And nice.
Oh,
good tackle.
Good tackle. Anora trying to get the ball out. She's dropped
There's
it.
a lot of tackling in here. This is a tough in close game. And Gutsy going back with the flight of the ball
Yeah,
there.
there's some big hits going in here on both sides. The dugout probably just hit another one there.
It did. And the nice thing to see is we've got a crowd of about 150 people sitting in the stands
Yeah.
here, and it's growing
Steadily.
rapidly. Yeah, which is nice.
That's a
Starting to-
great mark there.
Yeah, strong.
Emma Kelly.
Strong. With the two gloves on. There's a little Irish specialty. There's actually a few gloves in your team here. Just looking around.
We tend to favour gloves at times.
Yes.
The Euro Cup finals in 2011 were rain-sodden, to say the least. You'd be surprised to hear in Belfast.
Yes.
And the gloves probably made the difference. That our team had them and the other didn't. But
Good mark. That's a very, very strong
The
mark
following
there.
year I was going to Croatia, and I was asked to bring Gaelic gloves with me for the players. That's it, Marie Keating just
Yes.
kicking that on.
And I think there's been a
Yeah,
free
it's
kick
been a
given
free kick
for
against
kicking
her,
in
yeah,
danger.
for kicking in danger.
We've seen a bit of that today. I think there's a sort of tendency to kick off the ground sometimes,
It's
and
just a reflex, I think.
yeah, it is, and it's just training that into the mentality of bending down, picking it up, getting your body in front of your opposition,
Yeah.
and then having your teammate there to release a handball to. Because
Yeah.
it's no use just grabbing it if you haven't got that release handball ready to go.
That's it. You know, it's
So it comes back to the team element of footy, doesn't it?
yeah, and I mean, it is this game more so than most other sports. Really is a team game. Like if a teammate lets you down in any way, no, that's a chance here, is it? Emma Kelly's back on her own. Just rolls
tracking
out,
that
just
out.
tracking it out for a stoppage. So
But this is a dangerous spot here for the English. They've
Yeah, I
got
mean-
they've got the ball deep.
if they were to get a shot off here now, they'd very dangerous for Ireland. You know, that could be that goal that we've talked about. Again, Clara Fitzpatrick wins a
And
tap.
strong out of and a release hand pass backwards.
They could get this kick off here now.
It looks like it's out on the full.
Out on the full.
So
You know,
lucky-
which is that's a real wasted opportunity for them. So
It is. It is. That was. I think she had more time than she knew there. The English girl.
yeah,
And that probably does come back to what you were saying before about a team game. So even
Yeah.
if you're not involved here, just using your voice, letting your teammate know that they've got more time could
That's
be the
it.
difference between on the full and a goal there.
that's it.
We're up in the air. And Lisa, number 18 for England, has had about 12 tackles. She has been
She's
in
been fantastic,
everything, just
yeah.
fantastically throwing her body around. She's not the biggest girl out there.
No, and this
But certainly
is
throwing
dangerous
away.
here for Ireland. But Honora
I hear it.
Mulcahy seems to be over the ball. And McKelly with the
and
tackle.
a strong tackle by Emma. That's a really strong tackle. I think it's been the theme of the first 6.5 minutes, Kieran. Just strong tackling.
Yeah. I might have to leave you now, Ollie, because it is coming near time for the men's grand final. So
You leave me with this.
I'm going to leave it in your capable hands.
And I'm going to be. We're looking here at the English girls, and here's Lisa, who's coming forward, and she's kicked off the ground, and just missed. But there's that vital first score. So the English girls go up by 1 point, and the ball is sort of is trapped in their forward line here. They're keeping the pressure on and keeping it forward.
That's fun.
And I'm going to be joined very shortly by Chris Dow, who's jumping back on the microphone.
Hello, Ollie. How are you?
Okay, very well, Chris. I'm loving this. I think this has been a high-intensity first 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Kieran and
they're
I have
going
been
hard
saying
at
the
it, aren't they?
tackling has just been immense.
Yeah, they're going very hard at it.
So
There's
the-
no time.
The Irish girls are looking to release out of defence. That's an incredibly strong mark
Yeah,
there.
good mark.
That's-
Great mark.
That's exactly what you need when you're coming out with a quick kick.
Yeah.
And they're switching across the ground. Another good mark. Great kick too.
Gee, the
Here's-
Brits have come
here's
out
their
hard.
chance. Here's the Irish chance. There's 2-on-1 though for the Brits, and that's great
Good
defence.
girl. Well
That's really
done.
good.
And goes straight down the flank.
And here's a really good opportunity for the Brits here.
Oh, what a
great
tackle.
Great tackle. And great smother.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is just 1% of football.
Yeah.
Really grand final. And they all do know
Oh,
this could be
this
one
is
goal, 1
fantastic.
point off a win here. So
Yeah.
it's going to come down. It's not going to come down to much.
I mean, I'm just loving the standard of the women's football. And, it's just coming on in leaps and bounds.
It is. It is.
They've come out to play England because they knew they were coming up against a very, very skillful Irish team.
This
And a
could
lot
go
of
over
these-
the back here.
Oh.
And that's so. Emma Kelly, number 6.
Yeah.
She's been down there. She's been sweeping at the back and
Yep.
just clearing one after.
Reads the play brilliantly.
Yeah, repelling attacks.
Yeah, reads the play incredibly. She knows she can smell where it's coming from.
And although the English have come out strong, Chris, I think given the breeze, I really rate the Irish position here. I think that if they can hold this first half to close.
Yeah.
If it's 1 point the difference, 1 goal the difference,
Yep.
I think they can come home with the breeze.
Yeah, well, look, you're probably right there, Ol, but I will say that that breeze is like the Fremantle Doctor.
Yeah.
Got a bit of chill
Yeah,
about it.
I wore a pair of jeans all day, Chris, in the 26-degree heat.
Yeah. You're suffering.
I'm loving it now.
I'm sitting here in my shorts and starting to feel a bit of a chill, but no, it's pretty cool down on the pitch. I went down there before, and the national anthems were sung with gusto. I don't know if you heard that.
We could hear them from up here. We could.
They were outstanding, and the girls were brilliant. I took a couple of photos, and so
that's good.
Yeah, get those up on Facebook. But
the Irish girls are coming here. You can see they're pushing. There's about a minute and a half, 2 minutes to go in this half.
It's like, how long can the English hold them out?
That's it.
Yeah, they've got a free kick. This will break the bit of pressure. She's got to slow it down now. They've done really well to be where they are.
That's it. And I'd be going up the line here, which she does, and it may just be pushed out and they can reset.
There you go.
Get the girls across and reset. And I
They
think this is
probably
where
need to score here, England. Don't
they
they?
do.
Yeah.
They do. They're 1 point for the half.
Yeah.
It's been a low scoring but a great half. We've got a soccer scoreboard.
It's incredible, isn't it? But I mean, this
1 point to nil.
This is sort of rugged old style football where
It is.
it's
Tackling wins a day here.
West Coast Eagles, Sydney sort of stuff where it's a battle of the backlines.
Just wondering how long we got to the Sydney Grand Final.
2005.
Yeah.
6. What is it, 4 points and 1 point? No, but it's a sort of game where it's a tug of war.
And that sort of defensive punch there is incredibly,
Smart.
It's smart. It's smart. No need to go for the mark there. So we're sort of ticking down here, and it doesn't look like there's going to be a score.
What have we got? A minute to go.
Yeah. But just with the strength of the defence,
I can't get over this.
The Irish girls are repelling this again. But a great smother.
Come on.
And there she goes.
Yeah.
That's a great kick into a
And-
dangerous
look at
spot.
this.
That's
Stop.
smart.
Yeah.
Kick to the hot spot, dangerous spot, and oh no.
What happened?
They've given a free kick for a push. So
Umpire, who's that?
Brendan, yes.
Good umpire too.
We've been saying it all day, but I think the umpiring's been great.
It's been
a
outstanding,
real
really.
standout.
And
so
the conduct of the players.
A shout out to Shane Hill for his oversight of that team, and first and foremost getting a team of umpires here, and then getting them here at a standard that's made it a great day.
Has really been impressive. A lot of good explanations, and I think the players appreciate that, and even if it doesn't go their way, as long as they know why, they're not so frustrated, aren't they?
That's it.
There we
And
go.
that's half
time.
So 0-1 behind.
So what have we got?
0-0 to 1
Ireland.
behind. Yep, England's leading by a point.
At half time. You don't see that every day.
You don't. You really don't. And I think it's just going to be one of those games where one act may change the course of this grand final.
Yeah.
There could be one girl here who,
Now the English coach has got them all in. I think this is going to be, like, if they're going to win this, they're going to have to do something very special. And I think he's going to be talking to them about the ferocity of their defence, because most of this half's going to be played in the Ireland forward line, you would think.
That's it.
And so it's going to be, hit the boundary line.
Yep.
And play down the lines and
those desperate acts. We saw about 10 smothers there.
Yeah.
A smother, a punch. That could be the difference between a goal and resetting for a boundary
That's right.
throw-in.
And you look at them all really intensely concentrating in that huddle. The instructions coming out to the English girls would be very much strategic, I would say, as far as what they've got to do to win this game. And they're going to need a bit of luck to score up at this end. There's been a dearth of scoring up there. So there you go, the war cry, and out they go.
Great to see a couple of comments on the YouTube here.
Yeah.
Good to see some people. What have we got? We've got Stuart McKeating, Julian Fermier. We've got Jure, Petra Tomo. It's great.
Yeah,
names from all over Europe, Chris, supporting their teams, and do write in there. We are watching the comments come through, and we do love seeing it.
Yeah, it's fantastic stuff, and I'm glad that we've got people, sticking it out and watching watching the game to the end, and we're going to have a fantastic final. Who can believe we've got Croatia Ireland? It's like fairy tale stuff. Here we go.
All right, we're back on here.
And away we go. Oh, my goodness. We might see something special early.
Oh, and there it is.
There it is.
The English
Who
against the
would believe
breeze,
that?
and that is a great start. That's exactly what they needed. That was a big goal there. That was
That's
kicked from
massive.
about 30 metres into the breeze.
But that's going to have to really knock the stuffing there out of the Irish. That's hard to... You can't quite equate. They've been kicking with the breeze for 12 minutes.
Don't
Didn't
kick a
score
goal.
and then they're into the breeze in the first, 30 seconds?
Yep.
In they go. So great
So
effort.
Pressure's back, and that's a great tap there. Number 29 for Ireland has been great.
Outstanding.
She's
isn't
been
she? Yeah.
really, really great.
She's one of my personal favourites. No, they've got a couple of very talented footballers in this Irish team.
Yeah, the Banshees are good.
Yeah.
And they've got their opportunity here, Chris. They're down in their forward line.
Yeah.
Fighting for the ball.
But look, the English, they're there.
Oh, and this has come out.
Who would
She's just waiting.
believe this?
Kick.
Oh, you're gone. Oh, she's got
That's
it.
a great
well done.
goal.
Oh, great effort. No,
I think he's given touched here, the umpire.
no way. No.
Yeah, I think he has.
Well done.
He's left a flag on the ground.
Review. He has left a flag on the ground. Well done.
No,
What do
he's
we-
got two. He's got two.
No. There we go. Yeah, it was a goal. I thought so. You'd
Oh,
have to be
that's a
pretty
great
good
goal. Yeah,
to
no.
read that. So, well done. Quick answer there.
And that's what was
1
needed.
minute and sort of 30 in, and we've had 2 goals, and we went the whole first half without a goal.
You often see this though, Chris.
Yeah.
Floodgates open. You know, that intensity in the first half can only stay for so long, and
Yeah. No, exactly. It's just thrilling stuff. And
we've found another ball.
Yep.
I think she's booted
the
that
crowd
out.
the crowd are excited. The good thing is the crowd are involved. You can sort of hear them getting...
So we were saying 150 before. I reckon we're nearly nearing
Oh,
200
well,
now.
What will happen is this area will build up now over the next half an hour because of the finish of the other games, and all these spectators. You know, we've probably got 500-600 here today, so we'll probably end up with at least a couple of hundred in the stand for the final. And you know, I mean, Croatia, Ireland, they've got such a beautiful bond, those two countries. After many years of sort of supporting
the Kieran O'Hara Cup.
Well, it is the Kieran O'Hara Cup.
That's a great
Yeah.
releasing kick there. And our goal number 29 again, round the corner. That was very very Gaelic style, but went about 40 metres. So it was an effective kick.
Very much so. Steal those
And
yards.
Ball's being held in here. I think she'd need to get rid of it pretty soon. And the umpire's going to take it. So we've got a ball up about 30 out from the Irish goal. They've got to take these chances here. They've really got to make something out of nothing.
Yeah.
But
I just, it's interesting you mentioned the Kieran O'Hara Cup. It makes me think of I don't know if he'd be watching now, but because it's the middle of the night in Australia, but Gerard Murphy, who was the founding chairman of AFL Europe, and, they play for the Murphy Medal, or the best player on the ground, so named in his honour.
Yeah.
And he's a great bloke, Gerard. He's done a lot of work to build football in Europe, and moved his family back to Australia a few years ago. So I send him my best wishes.
he's done great things for the growth of the game over here. So what's happening on the ground here, Chris? We're out in the pocket.
deep out in the pocket, and it's
And a throw's been given. So the English girls are going to get this out of defence here. And this is where they need to transition into attack. So there's a little bit stagnant, but number 7 in the middle is moving. Oh, that's a big hit.
Oh, that hurt.
That's a
That
really
hurt
big
me
hit.
from
And
there.
she's got straight up. That's great. So the score's 7 points to England and 6 points to the Banshees. So it's 1 point the difference here. As close as we can get, really.
You can't get much closer.
No.
Dead eat. It's like a tug of war. It's a game of chess out there at the moment, and I really think that the English team are delivering on the message because they've been ferocious at the ball, and just
dropping
quite
short.
quite a remarkable. You're kicking into the wind.
That's it.
Be
It's
at the front of the pack.
It's a lesson, isn't it?
Mm.
Being in
Just
front.
basic.
Yep. We've got to remember a lot of these girls have picked the game up in the last sort of year or two, and they're those sort of little things that they will pick up. And if they learn one thing from today, it might be that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Here we go. Oh, if she can collect.
That's a great click.
Done, yeah.
B2 and a great kick.
Oh,
and what a
lovely
mark.
grab.
What a mark.
Now, there's some courage.
Yeah, that's
Eh?
great. And she's up.
I
think
she didn't bat an eyelid.
Nope.
Her arm's in a cast, I think. She doesn't
Probably
care.
hit her with a cast. Too far out to score here, though, so she's going to have to pass this one
It's
off.
not a bad kick. Look at this.
And
Oh.
just out of the fingertips. But a good tackle
Yeah.
and good
And
follow-up.
great
The pressure.
defence. Yep.
The forward
Uh-oh.
50 pressure here.
Well, she's in trouble.
Oh,
Didn't
there's
go
not even
through.
a score.
I tell you what.
And how's the Sella
Now,
Candy?
That was a dummy extraordinaire.
And then boots it out, and that's really great defence there.
Yeah, that was outstanding.
To get it from the goal line to the midway point.
Yeah, that was a. But didn't she sell the dummy?
How was that mark, Chris?
Yeah, that mark was very courageous.
Kieran Jack-esque from the grand final.
Yeah, I'd say so. That was that showed a lot of courage. And
here we go. Ireland's pushing forward here, and they've got.
This is a fantastic contest.
It's a pendulum.
Yeah, gripping. Love it.
Oh, and
29. She's our
Give her the
hero.
medal.
She's great. Look at that. Out of
And the
bounds.
ball's out.
So, the English are really defending grimly. They're holding on to the 1 point. And
That's it. I mean, this is the situation. I think there's been a free kick given.
There has.
And I tell you what.
Oh, wait on.
England has
Point.
switched
Scores
off
a
there.
level.
England switched
Yeah,
off. No one
yeah.
on the mark.
Yeah.
They're the little things.
Yep.
But scores level here.
They're
we know-
out in their feet.
Do we know what happens in the case of a draw?
It's a tough one. I'd
Yeah,
say
good.
extra time.
Yeah, that's what I think. But
We'll get.
Let's hope
better
someone
get
else
Kieran
scores.
O'Hara up here for that one. Oh, great mark! Great mark. Out on the flank, and
so I
probably
think this
within
is-
distance, is it? With this win for sure.
yeah, so this is
Look at this. And there it is, the sneaky
the crumb.
goal. Look, she's
That's huge.
excited. Yeah,
That's a great
that could
goal.
ice it.
That's a great goal.
Yeah.
Calm head in the pocket. Take the
Absolutely.
ball, turn.
It's going to be very, very difficult to come back from that one.
They've put the pressure back onto England here, haven't they?
Yeah,
It's
England
now
have got it. Now they've got it. They've got to score, not just hold on. Yeah, very impressive stuff.
Well, the peace team's got behind Ireland. They're on the sidelines chanting, "Let's go Ireland."
Yeah.
And here's England's chance, though, out of the middle. So good clearance. There's a big contest on the wing, and great work by the Irish girl there. That's really strong. And I think these girls are the Irish girls are lifting here with a bit of crowd support and.
Yeah, I think this is where really they've been. It's sort of been relentless, hasn't it? The pressure on the English team.
Yeah, and they're moving forward again. This bounce will be important. Oof. So it's a point. That's an important point, though, there, Chris.
Very, very
Takes
important.
them to 7-point lead.
It's what you'd call a handy point, in the game, parlance of the game. My son, every time there's a point, he says it's a handy
one.
Yeah.
Up by 200 points, but the 201st is a handy one.
Very handy.
And we're ticking down here, and the Irish, if they play this smart, they should have this in the bag, really.
What a
It's
great
about-
scene. Look at this. The English boys on the other side of the ground. They're really,
Just
really
finished their
revving.
game,
They're
haven't they?
trying, another handy point. But they're really revving up, trying to inspire the girls home. There's only 2 minutes to go. They need 2 scores old now, don't they?
They do, and in 2 minutes they've only kicked 1 goal all game. I think it's a tough ask, but if it's one thing that's certain, it's these English girls are going to keep coming.
Yeah. Oh, what a
So they've got the ball here from out of bounds on the full. So it's I know from a point. So it's on them here. They've got to make quick transition to the forward line. Into the breeze, it's tough though. And there's 2 Irish girls out here. Our girl number 29, who's just again turns the corner.
Oh,
and
yeah, look at that.
No, missed everything.
But, you know, they're very athletic. We're seeing some really exciting signs for the sort of future of women's football in Europe.
Oh, this is it.
I'm very encouraged. I mean, we've got more teams than ever, women's teams than ever at this Euro Cup.
And it's an important juncture for the women's game. We've got the Australian sort of league
Starting
forming.
up,
And a lot of girls here believe that they're a shot, and they are.
Yeah.
They've just got to start practicing and training a bit more. And
well,
there's a new opportunity. Really,
it is. That's right, and that's exactly right. The talent scouts are going to be out looking for women for those
big
teams.
hit.
Yeah.
That's a huge hit on the shoulder there. And the poor number 3 from England's really felt that.
Yeah, she got up. Look how tough she is.
Tell you what.
Jeez.
And there's
Not sure she knows what day it is, but we've got some.
someone's down out to the side, but
and he's calling for a stretcher, I think, which stops the clock.
there's going to be a few very, very sore girls after this game. This has been as tough as any of the games we've seen today, guys or girls.
Now, look at this. Oh, there's bodies everywhere on the pitch here. We've got an Irish girl down in the centre. On the back flank, we've got the English girl down. I don't think we haven't really seen this sort of carnage.
Thankfully,
today,
the Irish
but
girls
that's
up here. This is
the
it's
nature
good
of the
to see.
game.
The only carnage we've had is the Irish guys captain went to hospital today, Chris.
Right.
He was biting into a burger and
no.
a wasp bit him on the tongue.
Oh,
And his throat started closing
how
over.
unlucky could you
I know.
be?
He rushed off to hospital, got a shot of cortisone so it would go down.
No
Came
way.
back and he's going to be playing in the grand
You're
final.
joking.
So it'll be good
that's
to.
fantastic.
I'm sure the boys will have a nice little nickname. And here we go. The girls they've just rung the siren. So well done to the Irish girls. That's incredibly exciting.
Brilliant stuff. There we go. That's the that's for the main game.
And so the Irish girls celebrating in the middle here. The English girls with their hands on their heads, but a great effort by them. I think
Absolutely
that
outstanding.
that game was an incredibly even
That was
game.
an arm wrestle, and completely enthralling.
Yep.
Yeah, so,
And the young Portuguese guys, the ball boys, are seeming to get around the winners here.
Yep.
And they're getting excited, which is it's good
Great,
to see.
isn't it?
Anyone
Yeah.
else who's getting excited about the
Yeah.
game, I like it.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant. That's great effort. Then we've got the,
And the girls-
Croatian team preparing for their final on the side. The girls are rejoicing, and we've got haven't we got an exciting? What a
This
final!
is gonna be a cracker.
I am so looking forward.
I've
to
been
this.
talking about this one all day, Chris. I think it's that classic battle between
It's
the
the dream.
brawn of
Yeah.
of Croatia and the speed and skill of Ireland.
It's David and Goliath, and honestly, the might, and the strength of the Croatian team against the whippersnippers, talented Irishmen who really have done a great job to get where they have.
They have. They had an incredible win against the English. Last sort of couple of minutes
I
win
heard
in
that.
the semi.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Chris, I must say thank you for something. You've just we're going to try and call a few names during the grand final, and you've
Yeah.
handed me the Irish sheet, which means that you're going to read out the Croatian names.
Well, I'm going to Alex is going to send me up the Croatian team list. Just see if I can track that down.
This is a great scene, seeing the
Yeah.
Irish girls dancing around and singing. And here come the peace team. The peace team right in the thick of things on the ground. The English men's team taking a photo. we've got everyone now sort of filtering across to the main stadium, which is it's nice to see, and it's creating a very, very good atmosphere for the.
I'll tell you what, though, there's going to be it's going to be interesting because we've got a couple of really good footballers in this Irish team that we haven't seen in a Euro Cup for a while.
Yep.
And they openly said, look, you know, they weren't anticipating making it all the way through, which is very unusual for the Irish team. They always come here come here feeling, you know, they've always got an edge. But you know, Tom McKenna. I think his cousin is playing for the Bombers, Connor McKenna.
Connor, yeah,
he's
doing really well actually. Played a few games this year.
Exciting.
Exciting prospect, and from all reports, is just coming on, in leaps and bounds.
Well, he's really benefited greatly from that the opportunity at the Bombers.
That's
year.
it.
Let's not.
We'll call it the opportunity.
What I think is that guys like that have given themselves a real chance. Paul Murphy, another great footballer. Kevin McDonald, he's been a stalwart.
Yeah,
of
he's
this team.
for years and years.
McDonald, yeah, and we're going to see some great footballers out there today. Rory O'Donnell, he's a ripper, and so for any real fans of European football, and here we go. I'm going to pause because we've got the national anthems coming up, and a couple of the best. So
yeah. You're not going to sing along to the Croatian one, Chris?
No, but it is one of my all-time favourites.
It is a good song, isn't it? Good national anthem.
We'll let everyone listen to it. Can you get the... Yeah, here we go. We've got the feed going. We're just waiting for him to get in position for the final, and last moment preparations. The Irish doing all the sort of hard work in the pack there, and Croats firing each other up. It's a great scene. So sun setting in the hills in Lisbon, and it's a beautiful scene. It really is. So get yourselves a cup of tea or a beer, and depending on what part of the world you're in, and get ready to enjoy one of the great finals. This is definitely going to be an absolute cracker. I'm probably leaning towards Croatia. They're just very strong, but you never know with the Irish. You know, the Warriors are warriors. They're fantastic. So here we go. National anthems.
back on here, Chris.
Yeah, that's a couple of great anthems there. A lot of
Strong
excitement.
renditions of the national anthems.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, Gavin Murray, you can see him in the middle there, the tall Irishman. I'm looking forward to seeing his game today. He's impressed all the way through, and so we should have a thrilling final here. There's Tom McKenna. You can see number 10, left-hand side of the screen. We're up for a thriller.
And I can see Tomislav out there.
Oh, isn't he a player? He's a player.
He's great.
Get ready for him.
He's great. And we've also got Josip the Pain Train.
Public.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
He's doing well.
He's fantastic. And
is Igor playing today? I've seen him floating about. He's Igor Galez.
Yeah. No, he's playing.
He's been good for the Croatians.
But Tomislav is he's so impressive, and we'll see a lot of him, I think.
Yeah. He seems to be everywhere.
There are a few Tomislavs in the team. But here we go. We're underway in the final. This is fantastic stuff.
And as
that
we
was
were saying,
Tom Stack straight away into the action. Look at him, and follows up with a second effort.
And as we were saying with the girls, Chris, the first goal is just so important in the grand final.
Yeah.
You know, that momentum shift.
Yeah, well, the Irish have got the wind, and I can tell you they'd want to have a score because they're a big kicking team, the Croats. So when they come back into the wind with the wind...
No. So the Irish are against the break here.
Excuse me, sorry.
And that's a really strong mark. That's a strong mark there.
Yeah.
Oh, fast play. So...
There we go.
A little chip kick here would do it.
And would do it nicely. Can he get to it?
Gone for it. And that was...
out of bounds.
That was a little bit bit hungry there, wanting to score the first goal in the grand final.
Well, that would have been the first goal.
That was Colin Lorden there, who's had a great day and really has pushed forward for the Irish, but needed to chip it over the top.
Yeah. Well, I think you probably didn't see him. You know, you sort of see the goals in front of you.
There's a lot going on.
Now that's Tomislav kicking out there, and so
that's
he's
great.
gone long, and there's Josip. There he is, the plane train. Look at that kick onto
the
the right.
bruise.
Hey, it's a goal!
And that's a great opening goal.
Go, Josip, the plane train.
That's a really, really strong opening stance by the Croats there, and they do need to make the most.
They've got the win.
And there's a little bit of argy-bargy, and that's to be expected in a grand final.
No, but it's good. They go out on the field. They're great mates, we know, and they go out on the field and they're taking it very seriously. Both very proud teams. So, and here we go. Oh, look,
fast.
They've got a bit of speed here. Oh, wow! Another ripping goal.
I tell you what, Chris, that's how you play footy there.
Oh.
We're starting to see the dominance here of the Croatians.
Well, that was tap out of the centre.
That was the pain train in the ruck there, tapping it out, and then Tomislav grabbing it.
2 minutes in. 2 minutes in and 2 goals on the board. Fantastic.
Right,
so
we've got to watch a bigger effort
ourselves.
Here. Yeah. Bigger effort here from the Irish. The tackling there, that's important, and that's holding the ball.
That's something, that tackle. That was Luke Hickey.
He's been good, Luke Hickey, today.
Yeah. He is something else. That was really beautiful stuff.
And this is Colin Lorden again with the ball.
Yep.
No, Colin's set. I just missed it.
Oh, no.
Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve just missed the goal bit. But that's
Quinn.
good. It's a good bit of intent there by the Irish. Good bit of intent.
Yeah.
And they're really coming.
Well,
this is a dangerous kick out here, and it's on the ground.
That?
It's got to be a bigger tackle there. Really got to stick that.
Yeah. Who are you tipping?
That's a strong mark.
I've gone with Croatia.
I think after seeing today, Croatia just looked too strong for anyone.
They've been so impressive.
But if the Irish are smart about the way they play here, so none of that.
Oh, Josip.
Yeah, there's
a bit of RG there.
There's Josip Ham.
Yeah.
The Irish team needs to be smarter than bombing it forward. So bombing it forward against a tall Croatian team is just not going to work here. No. They need to run with the ball against the breeze and push the way through.
No, spot on.
And here they go. They got their chance, but they've just booted it.
Here we go. Oh, he needed to capture that. Oh,
That's a strong-
lovely knock there by Colin Lorden.
Yeah,
Wasn't that
He's been
something?
good. He's been good.
Yeah.
He's really been in it.
Yeah.
And,
David
and here we go. Here we go. Got to run out. No. They've got their chance here, the Irish. They've got a bit of run and hands. That's it.
Oh, that's
so moving,
Ewan McCurchin. Yeah, fantastic.
moving through the midfield.
Here we go. Oh,
And who's
Gavin?
The,
That's
who's
Gavin
the big
Murray.
fella? Oh, is that
Yeah,
Murray?
that's Murray I
That's
was talking
Muzza.
about earlier.
Yeah, Muzza's been
yeah.
good. But he's down. He's a bit sore there.
Yeah.
And it's out of bounds on the full?
Yeah,
or?
on the full, yeah. It was
So
a
time
wild
to
kick by
reset.
Thomas Slave. I don't know what he was doing.
We've seen about
Yeah.
4 or 5 strong contests in the
Yeah.
last minute here, Chris, and there's I tell you what, that's smarter. See, this is what the Irish
Yeah.
need to do. Hold a bit of it. And David
McEwen.
McEwen. Oh, Macca.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's
McLaw.
been around for years,
McLaw,
hasn't he?
Yeah, McLaw. Yeah. So the look, I think what you've got is you've got a bit of new
And that's a
blood in
strong
the
mark.
team, and that is a
Lords.
ripping mark by Colin Lorden.
Lords.
Jeez, hasn't he been something in this opening?
He has. He's been everywhere. He's been in everything.
So now, if he can convert this, I think it puts them in a very good position going into the second half. What are we?
And this
5
is it.
minutes in.
We
so
are, and they're
we've still
down.
got
You know,
plenty
they're
of time.
down by 11 points. So a goal there
They needed that.
makes a difference.
Yeah.
And you know, Kieran was telling me before the Portuguese kids behind the goals have really got around Lorden today.
Yeah.
They've adopted him as their cult hero.
That's fantastic.
And
isn't it great that
there's about 12 of them standing behind
yeah.
the goals, just yelling for him. So-
Lorden, yeah, it's great stuff. They're really they've been such great hosts. By the way.
That's cool. I've been impressed. No, they have been great
Yeah.
hosts, the Portuguese.
Yeah.
Here come
there he
the
goes
Irish again.
Jeez.
But that's strong.
Luke Hickey, by the way, he's playing a game as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Lux of Fortune out the back.
Yep.
There's nothing quite like it. So here we go. That was
And-
Paul Murphy, by the way. He took that
Was
mark.
it?
Yeah, and
That was a
played
good
on.
mark.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
Strong hits.
didn't get full value, but out of bounds.
Really strong hits here.
Yeah. So
There's a
both,
few of the
both
guys-
teams mean business.
And the Croatian fullback is putting a fair bit of time into Colin Lorden here. A couple of nice, he's staying close to him and really putting the
Letting him
attention
know
on.
who's boss.
Yeah, well, he's been running around in the first few
Now,
minutes.
what
so
something there's infringement there in the ruck, and
given to Josip.
Josip Jablik has found himself with the ball. Now, this guy, his kicking's improved. I don't want to moz him. The worst thing I could do, but I wouldn't be surprised if he can get this one. Look at that kick. Oh, that is a beauty. And that was the perpendicular bisector of the goals. That was absolutely centimetre perfect. So, to quote the great Dennis Committee, but aren't we lucky to be seeing such a demonstration? And I would think they need to be 3 goals in front at half-time.
I think with this breeze, and you just don't know what's going to happen in the second half. I think 3 goals is a sort of
It's the
break
buffer.
even. It's
Here
a
we
break
go.
even point.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, that's come off the side of the. That's a
1
40-metre
point, yeah.
banana there. But
Yeah, you don't see that every day.
so they're up by 12 points here. The Croatians. It's 3 goals 2 to 1 goal 2. So 20 points to 8. And the Irish here are looking to run out of defence.
Ooh.
Didn't get much extra on that. It was probably not worth the risk.
Oh.
And here come the Irish. They've got their opportunity to get the ball here and run.
Here we go. There we go.
And show this.
That's Tom McKenna. Tommy McKenna. Oh, get it out there, son.
And here comes Josip. Yeah, that's strong. That's
Yeah.
really
Oh,
strong.
the
To
little
get your
throw
hands-
out.
To get
That
your
was
hands
beautiful.
free.
Oh, what a lovely smother. Oh.
And a nice little falcon there.
Yeah. Yeah. That would- oh, down he goes there. High umpire calls it, and the Irish have got a free kick. So the Croats not getting it all their own way. I'll tell you the
The Irish are standing up to them, aren't they?
I mean, I expected probably the Croats to really dominate in the contest, in the close contest. But the Irish have come out and they've said, we're as big and as good, and we're going to have a go at it.
And this should be a
And
mark.
look at this.
in front.
Oh, Lorden.
Play in front. There he is. And that's Ted High. Oh, good tackle. Really
Colin
strong
Lorden.
tackle. I think that's Igor there. That's a really strong
Yeah.
tackle, and he's taken the ball.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Colin Lawden's not looking too good.
No, he's got a
holding
hamstring there or a
yeah,
knee?
he's holding his hammy. This would be a disaster for the Irish. He's up, but he looks very proppy.
That's a big kick.
Yeah, that's a big kick.
solid
That's
kick.
a great with the wind kick. And fantastic.
And here comes Tomislav,
Paul
who's
Murphy.
been
And
Tomislav's been everywhere today and just
Did he
touched
get
on the
to it?
line.
He touched
Well
it,
done.
yes.
That's really good defence.
that was very
So he's
good.
been great. Number 55, Tomislav,
Yeah.
has really, really put in a great effort today.
He's been all day,
but
every game.
I think the Irish have really held him for this first bit.
Yeah,
He hasn't had that marking sort of
dominance.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
he's sort of marked everything that's come near him. And there's Gavin Murray. Oh, look at him. He's strong. He's strong. Gee, they're good.
And a go.
It's-
Yeah, this is
Tommy-
where they've
that's
got to
Tom
go.
McKenna gets it over to
And here's
Luke
Colin.
Hickey. Oh, geez, he does look a bit proppy, Colin.
Yeah.
He's here we go, deep into the pocket. Oh, this will take something. Don't tell me.
Oh,
Don't
that's
tell me.
huge.
Oh,
That's
my
huge.
goodness gracious
And he turns
me.
to the crowd
You
with the
couldn't
arms in
see
the air.
daylight.
Well done,
You
Tomislav.
could not
That's a
see
great
daylight,
goal.
and he found a way to
Oh.
pierce the middle. That is absolutely thrilling stuff.
And
Look at him.
that's-
He's very happy. He's back in the game.
And that takes us from that 2-goal sort of to the 3-goal
Yeah.
buffer we talk about,
Yeah,
Chris. And that's
that's right.
important there. That's a huge
Well, there's
goal
only-
in the context
they've
of this
only-
game.
They've got the win for another less than 2 minutes. So that was absolutely crucial. And what a brilliant talent to be able to do that. That's what I love about Tomislav. I've enjoyed watching him all day today.
Yeah. I mean, look, he interchanges from taking a big mark and kicking from 55 to
Yeah.
a snap like that. That's skillful.
And Josip's in the middle. I reckon
He's going back here.
He's seriously.
That's
he's
a
gonna
Michael
have
Holding
crack.
run up there.
It is too, off the sideboard. But he's
tell you
seriously
what.
coming in for a. And I'll tell you what, the way he kicked the last one, I'm not putting it past him. Look at that beautiful punt. Going to be slightly
He's got the
offline.
distance, but I think
Slightly
he's
offline.
pulled it going for too much there.
But I'll tell you what, I think they know they've got to get full value out of this wind.
That's it.
The Irish are going to be kicking the ball hard and long, and here we go. Oh,
He's getting close to the man on the mark there.
Oh, down you go.
That's strong. And here's their chance here. The Croatians the Irish have to hold them.
Yeah.
Here he is, David McCallum.
Yeah.
That's good. That's
Oh,
solid.
beautiful stuff. That
And
was
he's
Luke
just dropped the
Hickey.
ball. Yeah.
Is it Luke?
He just,
Yeah, it is Luke.
just dropped the
Yeah.
ball.
And the umpire spotted that and just said, no, you can't do that. Now, they'd want to hurry here. They've got 30 seconds of using this breeze. He's put it up very high. Tomislav
Yeah,
flies,
that's it.
can't
They're
take
good.
it. Quick, get it onto the boot, son. Out of bounds. Big out of
That's,
bounds, that one. That's a massive out of bounds.
Yeah.
That's going to knock a lot of time off the clock. There's only sort of 10 seconds to go in the quarter. The ball goes up.
In the half.
They need. In the half, and and that's going to be the score. That's the half time. Oh, did I call it too soon? No, lovely.
Solid
grab.
mark in defence
Yeah.
there. And there goes the halftime siren.
Halftime siren, yeah.
We're gonna be back
and
in-
now I'd say Tom McKenna's played a great game. Gavin Murray.
I think
but,
Tomislav's been solid.
Oh, absolutely. Well, there's 3 of them in the Croatian team, so they've all played well. But for me, I thought Luke Hickey played a great half as well for the Irish.
I do think Josip's brought back and showing that sort of experience he's
Yeah.
gained at Sturt,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, that kick he had for goal was something special.
Yeah.
Be on that angle. I mean, 2 years ago, he wouldn't have got anywhere near that, but he's got control of the ball. He guides it down to the boot beautifully. And I'll tell you what, we have got an absolute thrilling second half coming up.
I can't wait for this, Chris.
Yeah.
So it's 20 points the difference here. So that's the Irish boys need.
Crowd all very excited, very involved. They can sort of cut the air with a
it's,
knife.
You know, and you look around at a crowd like this is a bigger crowd than you see at a lot of sort of
Yep.
rural football matches.
Oh,
and,
absolutely.
You know, even sort of metro
New
football
South
matches.
Wales rugby league matches.
Well, yeah. Bang.
Yeah. But
It's great to see. And it's great to see the excitement in the crowd and you know,
Yeah.
just every country's colours sort of mixing together. The Croatians are certainly fired up here. I'd say they're Jose Mourinho in there.
Josip Krvar.
Still with his tie at full mast.
Yeah, he's looking good, isn't he? Yeah, the
he's
teams are
firing them
tight
up.
in their huddle, and the instructions are coming out thick and fast. And I can tell you the passion and pride in these two teams is something else.
The one great thing is, neither team's going to leave anything in the tank here.
No way.
They've had 5 games today, so they're tired, but they're going to give absolutely everything. They've both got quite large benches for a nines game, which means they can rotate here and they can really run out the game.
Full use, that's right. Run out the game, which is something I think we said early. We thought the Croats, when they played Wales, they didn't really run the game out. Like
That's
the Welsh really dominated that second half, and I think that's the only half of football we've seen today where the Croats have really looked vulnerable. So, that was something else. So this is going to be a great test.
It's up
for
to the
them.
Irish.
Here we go. Ball goes up. Lovely
That's a
tap
great
by
tap.
Josip
And
Kravar.
nice handball. That's a great...
Look, Tomislav, he's slick. This is the little Tomislav. And he's going,
it's
out of
post.
bounds.
That's
Hit
out of
the
bounds.
point post.
And so, Chris, that's not the start the Irish want, right? They need to score here.
I agree.
They need to open the account in this half.
Yeah.
Um,
No. That could be a heartbreaker if Croatia get a goal here because here we go. He's got a lovely tap.
But there's no one there.
Josip
He's
Jablik.
controlled that.
He
Kept the ball in front of him there, which is important.
He's good. Yeah, he kept it in front of him. It was
And a
very
nice
David
handball.
Dench. Beautiful stuff. And there, the kick off the ground. And
So this is...
who's that over there? Tomislav. Yeah, so it's out of bounds, so we're going to get a ball up here, deep in the Croatian forward line.
And I've really liked Ivan Molnar today. I think he's showed a bit at times. He's sort of
lovely
coming it
bloke.
out.
Yeah, lovely bloke. Commitment to the ball always. Oh, look at that! Would you believe it? Colin Lorden. Has he kicked it?
No, he's missed
No.
that one.
Oh.
It's just swept across the face.
He is. He's an excitement machine. He's the Stevie J of.
Few young guys. There's a few young guys coming through the Croatian team, but I think their real forces come from the older sort of brigade. So they've you look at your Miro, Ivan, Tomislav. These guys have been around for years in AFL Europe, Chris, and they're
Just
really
got better and
showing.
better.
They're showing. I think the Irish team's a bit younger.
I'd be getting up as quick as I could here with the ball. When you're like that's David McElroy there, and you're kicking with the wind. You're 3 goals down.
Yeah, it's no time to be diving
no
around.
Time on. You get on with it. So here we go, Dave. Oh, he's
Given it a
bit.
roost.
Yeah.
He's put it high.
Yeah.
And that's a great mark.
Is it a mark?
That's
Yes,
our
it
man.
is.
Our man Colin.
Colin Lorden, you superstar.
He's just got to go back and convert this though.
Oh,
it's on a
God,
tight
I
angle
love this
here.
kid. He is so exciting. Oh, this is. Here we go. And
he's
what
gone
has he
the drop
done?
punt and
Yes,
he's kicked
got
it straight through. He's
Straight
threaded the
high
needle there.
diddle
That's
diddle. Straight through the high diddle diddle. So what have we got score-wise there?
So
Ron?
now we're down to a what is it? 13-point lead to the Croatian team. So the Knights are up by 13.
We're only 2.5 minutes into the last quarter, so
There's all the time
last
in the
half.
world here,
Yeah.
and that was that important first goal for the Irish boys
Crucial.
to really take a bit of.
Oh,
bit
we've
of,
got. What have we got? We've got 9 delicious minutes in front of us of Australian
and
rules
strong
football.
there. That's really strong.
Yeah.
So this number 0.
Yeah.
Who's
He's a
really
character,
throwing us
isn't he?
off when
Yeah.
we've got the numbers here and can't see.
Yeah.
He's given great run out of the middle.
Hasn't
I think
he?
He's
Well,
taken
been their
about
speed. He's been their speed machine.
That's
which,
it.
Which we thought that really
the Irish would
the
get
Irish
them
would
there.
play that game, and
it shows. You see Josip then the pain train
Yeah.
taking a few bodies, takes a few
Yeah.
guys to get him down, and he
Yeah.
handballs out to the speed, and it really does break open the game.
he's a very strong man. There he is. He does a bit of
And
everything.
there's
doesn't he?
Tomislav turning
Yeah,
the corner,
look at
and
this.
he could kick
Hey,
this.
He
He
turned
could
up
kick
like
this.
the Titanic. He has kicked. No,
That's it. Yeah, he's
he
kicked
did.
it. That's a great goal. That's a great goal.
That was it was a pretty
kicked
big
one at-
circle he took there. And but
mate.
you daren't go anywhere near the bloke.
He's kicked one at either end now, around the corner. So that's
You'd have to start feeling. I mean, anything can happen. The Irish are fast and they can do anything, but you'd have to start feeling pretty good if you're in the Croatian camp at the moment. This is the mouse eating the cat.
yeah. And here we go again. Number 0 out of the middle. Could be.
That's Tom Stack in the back line. is it? Yeah.
Tommy's been good.
Yeah, he has. He's done his best. And Seamus Owens gets that one over the boundary line. So we're seeing some sort of desperate defending here by the Irish, but really they need attack.
Hard to attack though when the Croatians are getting every centre clearance. They're always starting from behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Although we have seen the Irish in the other games, launching a lot of their attack from
Look
half
at Gavin.
back,
That was
that's
lovely by
strong.
Gavin Murray. Did you see that? He used
strong.
his body well, and he got the knock. And look at this. Away
And
goes.
it's gone. I reckon that's a falcon. That's off his head
Yeah,
there.
it was. Yeah, you're right. Colin Lorden in the pocket there. So we want to get Colin get back, and we need the first kick.
This
And
is Kevin McDonald up in the ruck
oh,
here.
you don't see this. This is he's out of position. The umpire was quick to ball it up, and go!
Great
What
one.
a mighty grab! That was sensational stuff. That's Stephen Ewing. So that was a really beautiful grab. Steve's had a great day too. Look, he went the banana and he's put it through for a point. So
Right though, it's probably
on
still
the near side.
still thinking about that mark.
Yeah, well, yeah, he'd been replaying that for a while.
Yeah.
And here we
There's
go.
a touch on the boot
Thomas
here,
Lowe.
and
Yeah,
he's gone out.
that was beautiful. Look at this. Down
That's
to
a
the
long
centre.
kick into
Yeah,
the breeze there,
long.
and very smart play by Thomas Love to kick it, tap it
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
But he's been outplayed there.
Paul Murphy's got him. That
That's
was
good.
beautiful. Oh, look at this.
And this is McDonald here.
Do you think his eyes didn't open up when he saw
He's got to
Macca?
go. Got to get up and go.
What on? Oh, another point. Oh, that's Ewan McKerchin, by the way.
Oh, it's
That
Ewan,
was,
is it?
Yeah, he or Ian, I think.
Owen.
Yeah, sorry. Owen. Sorry, excuse me. You're right. But no, good stuff. He really, he was really fast to gather that in, and then had he kicked
He's got
the
a free
goal-
kick here. I think they've given a free kick after the kick.
he was downed, of course.
Dumped after the kick. 17 points of difference. This one needs to go through, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no two ways about it
Right.
anymore.
That'll make it 11 points, and
Brings it to
quick,
two kicks.
quick. You don't want to muck around here. We're halfway through the half.
We don't have time on in the Euro Cup,
No.
so every second matters really.
And look at
the breeze has
didn't
got
the breeze
that.
just turn that right, and he's only just missed it. So
Needed to aim for the left goalpost there, and
spot on.
I think that's probably a couple of years of playing the game. He'll see that one.
He'll figure that out. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, Gavin Murray, lovely punch, little bit of body action, and gets the ball away. Failed to take the mark, but look at this.
That's through.
He's
That's
got
a
it.
goal.
What a goal!
Smarter than us.
That was
Owen
that
played
was-
the 7-point play there.
Yeah, exactly. That was your goal, Gavin Murray. You should be very proud of yourself. Some great body work, and he got the handball. He didn't take the mark, but he got the handball away, and of course, and then Luke just finished the job. So here we go. Oh,
And again,
what
a fast break.
well
Fast
read.
break again.
Well read. Here we go. That's good boy. Out on the pocket.
I think the basketball background for a lot of the Croatians is really coming to the fore in these centre clearance taps. They seem to
good
have.
call. There's Josip, the pain train. Oh, look at this. Oh!
No, he's already touched up the
yeah,
ground.
right.
So that one's all right.
Yeah. He's certainly been in the game. I'd say he's got to be one of the favourites for the Murphy medal, but...
And he's free here. This could be...
he knew to stop. Gave himself a little bit of room, and look at that.
Oh,
Straight
he's
through
done
the
it.
middle.
Here come the Irish.
We've
Here
got a
come the
game on our
Irish.
hand. So what are we, 6 points?
So we're now 5 points of difference. So it's 5 goals 5 to 4 goals 6. The Croatians are leading the Irish 35-30, and we've got about 3.5 minutes to go here. So centre clearance is all important. Everyone's gone Croatia's way, and here comes another
And
one.
another one. Look at that.
But
And
half back again,
Yeah.
solid for Ireland,
we
and
go.
here they go.
Oh, could
Here the
this-
Irish
could
come.
this- What a game.
This could be the fairy tale here.
Oh,
It's going to bounce
out. Of
out.
bounds. No, it's a throw in. So,
So it gives the Irish a chance.
yeah, we're
The Croatians need to
nearly
get some
9
numbers back
minutes
now.
in.
I think they don't need.
3 minutes to go.
They need to be clogging up this back line.
Yeah, I agree. I'd be wanting to make sure we had numbers at the ball right now.
Oh, he's just got cop one in the schnoz there. David McElhone.
Has he got a free kick? No.
No. We're
No,
ball out
ball up.
again.
Yeah, good decision, umpire.
Oh, that could be a free kick there.
Yep.
And we've given it away, throwing out of the ruck.
Oh, and Josip's, he's in shock.
So here
Yeah.
comes...
He's explaining to the umpire, I'm very sorry, I shouldn't have done
Here
that.
comes big...
And Gavin Murray, mate. This is my man, my hero.
Can he kick?
Oh,
he's
Gavin
kicked
Murray.
it.
And he's
And
put
that
him in
puts
front by a point.
That's huge. This is huge, Chris.
I'm glad I said at the
Your
start
man,
of the game,
Gavin Murray.
I'm looking forward to seeing him. He's been wonderful all day. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Gavin's. Gavin Murray, U-star.
Absolutely.
He's toiled in the ruck under pressure and really done all the hard stuff.
That contest for the second last goal was just huge. And then that to go down there, fight it out in the ruck and kick the goal yourself.
Oh, the Croatians.
But the Croats aren't done here,
no,
mate.
they're not done. We've got 2 minutes to play. And
Every
they're a point
contest
down.
is just... Here we go.
Oh,
They've got to feed back here.
Oh, wow. And how's that for a kick?
Oh, he's cleared that.
Oh.
That's gone 60 metres.
Yeah.
And the Irish
There
have got
you
a free
go.
man
Tomislav.
forward. If the Irish can get the ball here, they've got a free man forward. Lukey Lorden is...
Colin Lorden.
Colin Lorden
Yeah.
is sitting forward, and if they've got the distance here on this...
Here he is. Look, he's lining this up, Colin. And, he went under it. Oh, and he's
That's a
paid
free
it.
kick.
Yeah, he's paid
He
it.
should take his time here.
Yeah.
He should take his time here and eat up the clock.
Tomislav's devastated. Look at
He
him.
doesn't know what's going on
No,
there.
well, it was a little ticky-touch wood for me.
It
but
was
I mean,
at this stage of a grand final,
you know, but it's a big... Look, it was there. And the crowd's getting very
Yes.
excited here. If he kicks a goal here, I'd say that's good night, nurse.
No, he's kicked
out
on the
in
full.
Oh.
He's kicked on the full.
So we've got a minute to go.
But he's eaten up a bit of the clock there. This will come down to the timekeepers. We're at 11 minutes and 3 seconds.
Point the difference.
This is wow.
This is a big play, and we need a match.
And he's
Oh,
played
look at
on.
this. He's just
I
trying
don't know
to
if
steal.
you need to play
No.
on from a
Gavin
on the ball.
Murray.
And
Look
Gavin
at that,
Murray,
Mr.
strong.
Reliable.
And now he
Gavin
should deed up the
Murray.
clock.
Yeah.
He's got
Look
the
at this.
opportunity here to really just hold the ball.
Yeah. He's going to have a big, big roost here, and I think this is
it's nearly gonna do it.
Ireland's day.
Yes.
Yeah. Look at this, and the kick's a monster out in the full. So we're under a minute to go. So really, this
We're
is
down to the
gonna
last
be,
sort of 15 seconds here, and I don't know if Croatia's going to be able to bring it up the other end of the ground in that sort of time. I'd be wanting to get the ball in the in the hands of Josip and Tomislav here.
It's not going to happen. The ball's gone out over the back, and it's a shame that it finishes that way.
It's
With time
mate, you
on.
can't ask for much more than
No.
a 1 point grand final. Come from behind, 3 goals down.
They've added a couple of seconds because of the loss of the ball.
And there it goes.
There it goes.
And well done to the Irish team.
Yep, the Warriors are premiers. So
I don't think they know what to do down on the ground. I think the scoreboard may not tell the ultimate story.
No, that's funny. I thought they didn't count a point.
There's
Yeah,
a little
went
bit
on.
of confusion down here.
The only thing I can think of is when the free kick.
Scores are level. Yeah, so the scores might be level, and let's just have a look here.
So scores have just been readjusted to level here. So
The goal umpires are conferring, and
we've got our head of umpiring in the middle of the ground.
he's come out, and we're going to find out what is going on, but we think it's extra
No,
time.
it looks like extra time.
Yeah, and is it golden goal or extra time? There's Shane Hill. He's, come down from the cockpit, and he's directing the action, coming out and explaining what the rules are.
You wanted extra time, Chris? There you go.
Well, it's this is phenomenal stuff, and it's just a shame we didn't. We weren't aware that the scores were level, but these things happen.
So I hope you're all enjoying this, and you're going to enjoy a little bit more of.
How long's the extra time? Do we know how long extra time is?
Oh, 2 halves at 5
Too far.
minutes.
We've got another 10 minutes of fun here, Chris.
Oh, this is brilliant. Oh, my God. And the sun's going down. We've got the lights on. What a scene. What a scene. The peace team in
The
front
peace
of us.
team
The-
having
the
a laugh.
Peace team
They're
are
all-
loving every second.
Go
of
on,
it.
peace team.
Yeah. Look at them. Oh,
There they
are. Let's go.
Here we
peace
go.
team.
All about the peace team.
Yeah.
Great,
Yeah,
great,
great stuff.
Getting into it.
Yeah.
And if we can scan across the crowd here, we'll be able to quickly see how many people are out here watching the footy on a beautiful night in Portugal.
Yeah, it is sensational. It's pulled up in the first half of the.
Here we
extra
go. We're
play,
back on
extra
here.
time.
We're back on.
So Croatia,
So, mate, this is
Croatia now kicking with the breeze, and
yes, Croatia gets the breeze again for the
Yeah.
first 5 minutes of these halves, and as
Here we
we've
go,
seen,
Tomislav.
oh, strong, and he's coming straight through. That's a great move there.
Yeah.
Well done by David McCullum, and that's strong.
Oh, wouldn't you
Colin
believe it? There he is
Lorden.
again.
He's
The
been
mighty
everywhere
Colin.
today.
Yeah.
I think he has been an incredibly present force for
He's
the Irish.
Stevie J of the Irish team.
And to kick a goal against the breeze in a 5-minute half is going to be really important here.
Has he done it? Yes, he's
Yeah, he's done it.
Oh, well done.
No, 1 point.
One
One point.
There you go. We've got a lot of goal
That's it,
umpires
yeah.
down there. It
Oh.
seems like a
Committee down there to
committee of umpires.
determine the point there. Great to see a few YouTube comments coming through for both sides here. There seems to be a bit of Irish and a bit of Irish sort of support and a fair bit of Croatian support too. So keep
Yeah.
posting some comments.
Yeah, it's good
Supporting the boys, it's great.
Is that Marco? Yeah.
And here we go. So with the breeze here, Josip's kicked it long, and this could be Tomislav. It's his time. He's come into his own here.
Oh, Mr. Reliable.
Kisses the football on his walk back, hits himself on the head, and he's ready to go.
So we're joined by the ambassador, Peter Rayner, coming into the commentary box. So there we go. Look at this. Tomislav coming in for a kick at goal.
And he's
got
put it through.
He's put it through.
He's put it through. Clutch
There you go.
clutch sort of kick there.
Yeah.
Didn't let the nerves get to him.
No. So we got
And
the score.
Tomislav's done this a time and time again, and he's just kicked them 1 goal ahead. So it's 41 Croatia to 35 Ireland here. 36 Ireland.
Yeah, 36, that's right. So it's 5 points in favour of...
35, that's why I was tired.
Your man Murray's down there in
Yeah.
the centre, and that
He's
could be
not-
a big loss if he's
Yeah.
sore for the second half here.
Well,
A
these
great
guys
run.
have just done so much to be able to have to play. Oh, Colin Lorden,
And
if you
tell you
don't
what,
mind.
He was made to earn that there.
Yeah, he was. He
He really caught one across
got
the,
him the
yeah,
old,
got him in the chops
Steve
there.
Kernahan clip. Yeah. But,
I'll
he's,
tell you what, he'd
he's
be
made
smart.
of,
He'd be
made of
smart
metal.
to waste a bit of time here, going
Yeah.
against the breeze. He's not going to make this distance, I wouldn't say,
No.
but take his time and
He's
a
been
lot
man
of his
steel.
I mean, you can see the boys are tired now, Chris. A lot of the guys are, one of these guys should just sneak down in the pocket here, take a mark, 20 metres out.
You're a tactical guru.
I just know where to find a cheap kick.
Very good, old. He had a glorious career, and it's still continuing, really, isn't it? There you
Now and
go,
again.
Gossip. Come on, get the kick in,
That's
son.
it. That's it.
Oh,
That's a great
no.
smother. That's important. And here's Davey. And over the top, that's good.
Oh, point. Gee, the wind really bent that back.
Yeah. And they're going quickly here. This is what they needed to do.
Yeah, and look, oh, there we go.
Igor.
This is young Igor on the wing. Look at that beautiful stuff. And, get to it, son. Oh.
That's solid. Really strong defence
Ball in.
there from Luke Hickey.
Deep
He
in
put his
the,
body on the line and made sure that ball went out of bounds.
Deep in the Croatian forward line now. Playing under lights, and no one has left their seat.
Except for the Croatian girls who were dancing on the sidelines
Of
down
course. there. Yeah.
Maybe that's just to stay warm. It's actually getting a little cold here, Chris.
Yeah, that's right. It's chilly, but...
Oh, here we go. Here we
Oh,
go.
look
That's
at this.
And that's a handball.
He's got it.
That handball made that goal there.
Very
That was
smart.
beautiful.
Look at him. The rejoicing, and the girls have gone wild on the boundary line.
Oh!
Now, there's something
I
you
tell
don't
you
see
what.
every day.
That's one way to celebrate the girls.
Yeah. That was very inspiring.
The big fellas running off the ground here for Croatia. They're sort of changing tactics, but it's again that tap out of the ruck.
Oh, beautiful balk. Don't tell me.
No, I think that's
What's happened?
kicked after the siren. Kicked the goal
No
after the
goal.
siren there. No goal, no goal.
Wow. Gee, it wouldn't have been...
Wasn't
Jeez.
far off, mate.
Yeah. No, well, that's...
So that means that it's
half-time
leaves us at a 9-point lead.
to Croatia, right.
And that makes it quite interesting.
It does.
9 points,
It does.
I'd say, is about where we've,
With the breeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bloody cold, that breeze, too, by the way. Yeah, so, no, it's been a stunning day. I mean, you couldn't have dreamt
can't
for a
fault
better,
it. Can't fault
better
it.
quality day. Everyone's pretty tense down there. There's the Croatian girls on the sidelines trying to encourage the boys on. And the Irish, they're intent. I can see Kieran O'Hara in there. He's barking out instructions. Look
What
at him.
would you say to the troops now, Chris?
Well, if I'm in the island camp, I'm just going all out attack. I'm saying we run.
Yeah, take
And,
risks,
yeah,
kick
take
back,
risks.
kick inboard,
Yeah.
move with hands,
Be prepared
whatever.
to leave your man and take a risk because... And the other thing I'd be saying to them, very important, get boot to ball.
Yep.
You know,
Yep, I agree.
The wind's very strong now, and it should have a big impact. I mean, we've got, 100-metre pitch, is it?
Yeah,
110?
look, you can kick 3/4 of the pitch with
Yeah.
a bounce from one end. So the Irish, I think it all comes back to these centre clearances, though. I think they just
does.
can't afford to be losing the ball and being second in here.
No, it's a thriller.
So Josip, I'd be playing tight on their midfielders. Let Josip go up. He's going to win the tap and shark to him.
There he is. Oh, and he's
And
wins
that
it.
is just
Oh,
perfect.
wow.
Tell you what,
Out in the full, but,
that's one way to. You can
how-
just see the dominance of that tap
was
work.
that. Yeah, I mean, Josip has just. Oh,
Yeah.
his ruck work's been sensational. I mean, Gavin Murray's tried his heart out. And
That's a big kick.
That's
No wonder
a monster.
no wonder they put the ball in his hands.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, sneaky little chip.
It's getting
You
a
know,
bit
if he
dark
had-
out there.
if
We've
he
got the
had a
lights on
scored,
here, Chris.
yeah.
This is another benefit of the facilities,
Yeah.
with the great facilities we've got today from Move Sport.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
The floodlights on.
But I'll tell you what, the performance, the game they're putting on these guys is really outstanding. So, oh, here we go, Irish breakaway. Was that Matt Bell? I couldn't quite, I'm struggling to see myself.
Yeah, it's getting a bit hard.
There we go. Oh, look at this, boot to ball. High, Colin Lawden. No, can't rip it
he's
in.
got under.
Thomas Lav's got the ball. He's defending grimly, and he gets the kick
big
away.
kick, and that's
a
a
good
great
kick away.
defensive
yeah,
kick to the
very,
boundary.
Very smart defensive move.
He's been solid in defence all day.
Yeah.
All day. I mean, he's a big body.
And it's,
Only young though. He's
Yeah.
only 21 or 22 years old, so he's got years of
amazing.
years of footy to go.
Yeah, he's playing with an old head. That's for sure. I mean, sorry, as in brain. You know, a lot of smarts there. It takes
Chris.
guys many years to learn that sort of stuff. There we go. Oh, what a great tackle! And he's dropped it. The free kick to the Irishman.
Yeah.
Oh,
And he's got the ball.
Oh, don't turn it over.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you don't want to give a
Yeah.
free kick,
No.
silly free kicks away now.
Yeah, that would have been a shocker. I'll tell you what, he's not happy. Here we go.
Yeah, this is the important one here.
The
Oh,
umpires-
it's a nice little turn of foot
yeah.
and a nice handball.
Oh!
That's it. We needed a shepherd there, Chris. Missing
Yeah.
that sort of supporter there, mates.
That's
And
right. Umpire said, give it to me, he's going to ball it up.
Yep.
We've got to get the peace team to sit down. Unfortunately, the
Oh,
cameras are struggling to get over their heads. But there we go, ball up. And
don't think anyone in the crowd's on their seats at this stage. We're getting down to it. And it just looks like Croatia are sort of holding on here, doesn't
yeah,
it?
it does. Oh,
Although,
dangerous. Oh,
Oh, there we go. There's a
Great
free
effort.
Irishman. He's got to get this. Got to get this.
It's
Got to
just
go hard.
It's got to go.
Oh,
Yeah, it's got to go forward.
That's it.
And, he
great
didn't,
defense.
and look at that.
That's just strong.
Gee, it's
Both
just,
those
how
guys
much
there
do
didn't
they
stop,
want
did
it?
they?
No. You'd be proud of both of them. Hard to criticise either, but the Croatian bloke won out, and he's been.
He's always
been
easier
solid.
coming forward to the ball in that situation
is,
than running into the forward line.
It is. It's true. Yeah.
And they're just creating those stoppages time and again, and that's what they need to do. Eat time off the clock.
Only less than 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think
now.
it's about a minute and a half to go here, and they're sort of doing enough Croatia to hold here.
Yeah.
Although
he's got to get boot to ball. Oh,
he
he's
could
had a
kick
bounce.
goal. He could kick a goal. He's got a big kick on him, Davey.
Oh, lovely stuff. Oh, could it be? No. Fairy tale, not quite. Here we go. Gets the kick. If he gets this kick in, and he's missed it.
No, he's missed it. So that was great play by David McCallum. But I think we maybe
we've got a score check there.
The score check's 8 points to the Croatians.
Yeah.
The Irish here have got some
8
players
point lead.
free. They could.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's great. Nice handball too.
That might
and
have
here
just won
comes
him the game.
Tomislav. He's going to mark
Yeah,
this.
oh, there you go.
Just body position.
And they can taste it, I think, now. Okay.
I'm going to leave you for these last few seconds,
no worries,
Chris.
We'll just see it out. So now we've got it's the last few seconds of the game, and we're going to see some pretty exciting scenes. The Croatians just running the clock down, and it's beautiful kick. Tomislav, has he got it? He's kicked a goal. So there you go, 14 points in front. 14 points in front. So I think that's all over Red Rover. Great day and a great effort all round by these teams all day. Ball up in the middle, only seconds to go. Croats win it again, and there's the siren. Croatia are the champions, the Euro Cup champions 2016. Croatia beat Ireland in a thriller. Extra time, had the lot. Oh, look at the scenes there. It's fantastic stuff. So I'll let you enjoy the sounds of the crowd, and the presentations are coming up in about sort of the next 10 minutes or so. So look at that. Great scenes. Stacks on the mill. Beautiful stuff. Chris Dow signing off.
Yeah, it is. Cool.
They're doing it now. 5-10 minutes. Like, you don't actually have to have one. When I just put up the graphic, like, change the graphic, but it's not letting me. Like, not editing any of the text. haven't had sound. You want that?
Pretty much.
Yep.
Not there yet. It's not there yet. They're taking shots.
Anyone see up in the stands, come join us down in the oval. We'll start doing the presentations. We're going to get to a team of the tournament too. So good to have everyone close. different to other years, we're going to announce the team of the tournament here. So we're going to do that at the end. But first, we're just going to recognise all of the teams that have played well, every team that's played well, and then we're going to recognise those that have won some medals today. Let's start with the people, though, that we could not do this without, and that's the umpires. To those who won, those who not quite got there, hopefully we'll see you next year. In terms of best performer umpire, it was a pretty hard decision, but we recognise two main chance. Thanks very much. Much appreciated. I couldn't have done it with all the other umpires today, so thank you very much. All the encouragement there. These next, I'd like to thank the volunteers. So if any of the volunteers from today can come out the front. She does so much behind the scenes. Penny, are you here? Can you hear me? She's still volunteering. We're going to bring her out afterwards. Okay. We'll go for, let's move forward. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys. Netherlands will beat Austria, and France will beat Wales. Well done. And a great result. I know that all the teams would have wanted to get through to the finals, but to have won the place in the final issue, that's great. So well done. The women's third place playoff. So Sweden beating Croatia in the third place playoff. It was played on the ground over there. It looked like a hard-fought game. Well done to everybody involved. But we've got some medals for the Swedish girls, so if you can come up.